John, what are you doing now? It's already 11 p.m. You haven't contacted me. Are you still at work?
What do you mean? Of course I'm working.
Are you really still working? I've already come back home a long time ago.
Huh? It's work. Unlike you, who works in the office, I'm in sales and I have a lot of things to do. Don't interfere all the time.
I see. I'm sorry, I just wanted to talk a little bit. But is it difficult because you're still working?
I can talk a bit.
I see. Even though you're working, thank you.
So, what do you want to talk about? Is there something urgent?
It's not like something urgent happened, but... Hey, John, do you know how old I am now?
What's with the sudden question? Of course I know. You're 2 years younger than me, so you're already 27.
Yeah, and it's been 3 years since we started dating, right?
Was it?
Yes, well, you probably don't remember.
No, I remember it clearly.
Unlike you, I'm seriously thinking about our future together, John. That's why I contacted you, because I want to talk about our future.
Is this going to be one of those conversations? I'm at work right now and I'm really busy.
Sorry, but can we talk about this another time? I know you're busy with work, but I'm so worried.
What are you worried about? It's really just work, so don't worry so much. Can't you trust me?
I want to trust you, but you've said that before and you betrayed me multiple times. It's natural that I can't trust you.
Oh, sorry. You're right.
Even though you've betrayed me multiple times, I'm still serious about our future together. But if you're not interested, then I have to think about my own future too. That's why I contacted you. I don't want to waste any more time. I'm not getting any younger, you know.
Yeah, you're right. I'm the one making you worry. Sorry. I'm thinking about you and me seriously, so don't worry.
Really? You're thinking about us seriously? Can I trust you this time?
Yeah, you can trust me this time.
Okay, since we're in an office relationship, promise me that you won't betray me anymore. Rumors spread quickly, you know.
Yeah, I won't do anything to betray you again. Please trust me.
Okay, do you have time next Sunday?
Yeah, I'm free.
Can we talk about us and our future together on Sunday?
Sure, I'll come to your house on Sunday.
Okay, sorry for disturbing you at work. Good luck with work.
Thanks, I'll talk to you later.
Hey, John, what are you doing? We had plans to meet today, right? What time were you going to come over?
Oh, come to think of it, that's right. But I'm really sorry, I can't meet you today.
Huh? Why not? Are you feeling sick or something?
No, it's not that. Today I was heading towards your house when I happened to run into a high school classmate. We talked for the first time in a while and got carried away. We ended up deciding to go drinking now.
Huh? But we promised to talk about our future together today.
I'm sorry, I really did plan to meet you. What can you do? We haven't seen each other in years and there's a lot to catch up on. See, it's fine, right?
Yeah. If that's the case, I guess it can't be helped.
That's my Emily. I knew you would understand.
Oh, that reminds me. If it's okay with you, can I come along too?
Huh? Where to?
Well, I thought since they're your friends, you could introduce me. It's near your nearest station, right? Can I join you now?
Well, I'd love to invite you, but it's been a while since we've seen each other, so we have a lot to talk about. I'll introduce you next time we meet.
I see. I guess you're right. There'll be a lot to catch up on since it's been a while. Have fun.
Thank you.
Oh, that reminds me. Since you'll be drinking and getting home late, I'll pick you up. I'd be happy if you could introduce me to your friends then.
Huh? No worries, though. I'll be out really late, so I'll use a taxi to get home, so don't worry.
Oh, I see. Just to make sure, though, your friend isn't a girl, right?
What are you talking about? He's a guy friend. I promised you I wouldn't betray you again last time, remember? Trust me.
Oh, I see.
That's right, so don't worry about it.
I see. I understand. I thought it was a female friend because you were so stubborn about not introducing me to your friends. Last time you gave me a similar excuse, and in the end, you cheated on me, so I thought it was the same thing this time.
Was there? Well, this time it's true, so it's okay.
I understand. Okay, have fun. John, are you okay now?
Huh? What's up?
You know Angie, right?
Huh? Angie?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I know her. She's my ex-girlfriend before I started dating you.
Oh, I see. So she's your ex-girlfriend. You're being very honest with me.
It's something from the past, so there's no need to hide it. By the way, how did you know about Angie?
Why are you so flustered? Want me to tell you why? Your ex-girlfriend contacted me.
Huh? Why? And how does she even have your contact info?
Don't get mad at me. She contacted me on her own.
I'm not mad or anything. I'm just wondering how she knows your contact info.
She told me that she heard you were meeting with her recently. While you went to the bathroom, she looked at your phone and took down my contact info.
What are you talking about?
It's too late to play dumb. I heard everything. Your friend that you met with last time was a girl after all, and to make it worse, she's your ex.
No, it's not like that. It's just a coincidence.
Didn't you tell me yesterday that you were meeting a guy friend? You're the most untrustworthy person I've ever met, and this is the first time I've been betrayed like this.
No, I just didn't want to make you anxious or anything. But anyway, why did Angie contact you?
Are you that curious? You're more interested in what she said than the fact that you lied to me and met your ex-girlfriend?
It's not like that, but
she boldly declared that she will steal you away from me. She's a girl with a pretty straightforward personality.
Huh? Did she really say that?
Yes, she did, and you seem surprised, but I was even more surprised.
Yeah, I guess so. Sorry, she's a bit of a weirdo.
Well, she contacted me, your girlfriend, and boldly declared war on me. She must really like you, huh?
I don't think it's like that.
Anyway, she seems so desperate. I couldn't just ignore her, you know? So I made a promise with her.
A promise? About what?
It's John's choice whether to choose me or her, right? So I asked her not to do anything weird behind my back and give you the freedom to choose.
Well, from the start, I didn't plan on choosing anyone else but you.
Then why did you break our promise and meet with your ex-girlfriend?
Well, I'm really sorry.
Even if you apologize, we still haven't talked about what to do from here, and you're the kind of person who meets with your ex-girlfriend on the day we're supposed to talk. I really don't know what to believe anymore.
I really only have eyes for you. I won't ever see her again.
John, are you still working?
Sorry.
Sorry? Today is my birthday, and you said you made a reservation at a restaurant. Will you make it on time for the reservation? It's almost time, but I haven't heard anything, so I got worried and called you.
I'm really sorry. I got a new job at the client I visited today, so the president of that client invited me for dinner, and I couldn't refuse it.
What? That's awful.
It's work. What else could I do? Can't you understand that?
I know it's work, and I want to be understanding, but can't you make it later just so we can see each other? It's my birthday today, you know.
I know that, but there's nothing I can do about it. I don't know when I'll finish, so I don't think I can make it. I'm really sorry.
I see.
Thank you for understanding. I have to get ready soon. So I'll make it up to you on another day, okay? Bye.
Wait, John, we're not finished talking yet. Hey! Good morning, John.
Good morning, Emily. Sorry for not being able to celebrate your birthday yesterday. Thanks to your patience, the business entertainment went really well. The clients were really pleased, and it looks like we can have a good deal from now on.
Oh, that's good to hear. So, was the Italian food delicious?
Oh, it was really delicious. I'll take you there next time.
Oh, you remembered me during the business entertainment. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Well, I feel sorry for what happened yesterday. By the way, how do you know about the Italian food? Did I tell you about it?
No, I haven't heard it from you.
Why do you know that?
I know you lied to me and met with someone else.
What are you talking about? I told you it was a work meeting yesterday.
You liar! You promised me you wouldn't meet up with her anymore, but you met up with Angie, didn't you?
Well, why did Angie contact you again?
That's not it. She kindly uploaded a photo of you two on a date to her social media. She said she wouldn't sneak around, but she was so bold to do this. You looked really happy too.
Wait, you don't mean...
I'm really disappointed. You broke your promise on girlfriend's birthday just to see your mistress, didn't you? I can't trust you anymore. Being with you is a waste of time. Let's break up.
No, wait! It was just a fling! I'm really sorry. I won't betray you again. Please give me another chance.
You're so annoying. Everything you've done is your own fault. You cheated on me with your ex on your girlfriend's birthday. What do you mean, give me another chance? I don't even know how many chances I've given you so far. You've ruined all of them yourself. After being betrayed so many times, how can I trust you? Are you stupid or something? You're the worst liar.
I'm sorry. I'll really change. Please forgive me.
It's impossible. Even after everything, you still don't get it?
You're really, really stupid.
Anyway, it's really over now. Don't even talk to me at work. Goodbye.
Hey, Emily. How are you doing?
Hey, John. We've already broken up, so don't just casually contact me like that. So what do you want now?
What's with that attitude? Are you still mad?
Huh?
I told you before, it was just playing around with Angie. Don't be mad at me for that. Come on, can you forgive me already?
It seems like you haven't really reflected on what you did. You're a really terrible man. It took me 3 years, but it was the right decision to break up with someone like you.
Please don't say that. I'll treat you well this time, so forgive me.
You know, I've heard a lot from your beloved Angie.
Huh? What did she say?
She told me all about the night you betrayed me and cheated on me on my birthday. She even told me all the details about what happened at the hotel after you had delicious Italian food. You said it was just playing around, but she said you really enjoyed it. It was the worst birthday of my life, and you said it was fun.
That's a lie, right? Why did she even tell you that?
Who knows? You can ask her yourself.
No, I won't contact her again. I'll never hurt you again. I'm really sorry.
Oh, really? Do you really think that? Oh, and by the way, she contacted me yesterday too.
Huh? Yesterday too? What are you going to say next?
You were saying things like she's just a cash cow about me, weren't you? I was surprised to hear that you thought of me that way instead of just betraying me.
I never said anything like that. She's just trying to drive a wedge between us. Don't believe anything that person says. I have never once thought of you as a cash cow.
It's up to me who I believe, right? But seriously, she must really like you. I can tell that she's desperately trying to push me away.
Wait, believe me.
Seriously, enough already. Just enjoy yourselves as a couple. I don't think anything of you anymore. I actually hate talking to you so much that I don't want to waste my time with you, so don't involve me in this.
Emily, please, let's start over again.
I realized how much you meant to me only after we broke up. What are you even saying now? I'm not going to start over with a scumbag like you.
I'll do my best to regain your trust from now on. Please give me another chance.
Ugh, you're so annoying. Don't ever contact me again, and tell that girl the same thing too.
Wait.
That girl is the worst too. You two make a great couple. I appreciate everything she told me about you, but I can't forgive that attitude of hers towards me. Just thinking about it makes me so angry.
I'm really sorry. After I tell her not to contact me again, I'll block her too.
So I've already told you to do whatever you want with her, right? Oh, that reminds me. Can you tell her for me?
What? What do you want me to tell her?
Well, it's not just that. I remembered something. Didn't she declare war on me at the beginning, saying she was going to steal you from me?
Oh yeah, she did say something like that. So what's your point?
I'm declaring war too. I'll never forgive you for making a fool out of me, so I'm going to get revenge on your precious John. Can you tell her that?
What? Why me?
Because you're the one who made this mess by cheating on both me and Angie. You're fully responsible for everything. Don't you understand that? You're a real idiot.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I messed up big time. I'm really sorry and won't do it again. I truly love you. Please forgive me. Emily? I'm really sorry. Please give me an answer. Emily? Are you listening to me? I'll do anything you want, so please forgive me. Hey, Emily. How have you been lately? Are you doing well? I haven't seen you at work, so I'm worried.
What about it? You have no right to be worried about me. I already told you not to contact me again because we have nothing to talk about.
Emily, I'm really sorry. Are you still angry?
Still angry? About what? I don't even want to think about you anymore.
Oh, I'm truly sorry. Can you forgive me? I feel like I don't belong at work anymore, and even your coworkers won't look me in the eye.
That's only natural. I told you not to betray me because rumors spread quickly in the workplace, didn't I? But you kept betraying me, didn't you? You should know that this is what would happen.
Yeah, you're right. I was stupid, so please forgive me.
Hey, are you underestimating me? You can contact me so easily like this. Have you forgotten all the betrayals you did to me?
No. That's why I'm sincerely apologizing and hoping to start over.
What the hell? Are you stupid or what? Maybe you didn't even notice, so I'll tell you. You used my savings without permission, didn't you?
Why?
It's not why. The evidence is already there. And with my money, you even bought a bag for that stupid woman. But then you contact me so normally without even mentioning that, saying, I'm sorry, please forgive me? It's really ridiculous.
Well, that is... well, we were planning to get married, weren't we? So I thought your savings were ours too.
What? Are you an idiot? There wasn't even a plan to get married in the first place, was there? You didn't even let me have a say in it.
Well, that is... I just missed the right timing to talk about it. I did want to marry you.
Missed the timing? Because you were too busy cheating with that stupid woman, right? Oh yeah, I remember now. I was your money tree, right? For a money tree, spending money is everything.
No, that's not it. I cut ties with her and wanted to start over with you. I gave her the bag as compensation. Well, you know, I thought it was an investment for us to be happy together. So forgive me, okay?
What kind of investment for us to be happy together? Are you seriously that stupid? You lied, cheated, and betrayed me, and even spent my money without permission. There's no way I can forgive you.
So that's why. I was cutting ties with her for our future, you know.
I never thought you could be such an insensitive man. And I can't forgive myself for not realizing it sooner. There's no way I could forgive that despicable scumbag who caused all of this.
Emily, please calm down.
Didn't you contact me prepared for what I might say? You wouldn't have just casually contacted me otherwise, right?
Ugh.
But I guess you're just an irredeemable idiot who doesn't understand.
I'm truly sorry. What can I do to make it up to you?
What are you even talking about? The very idea you think I'll forgive you is wrong. I've said it so many times, but apologizing now won't change anything. Just wake up already. Oh, by the way, make sure to pay me back the money you used to buy a bag for that stupid woman. Well, I'm glad you contacted me though. I didn't want to be the one to reach out, so thanks for giving me a reason to do so. But I don't want to hear any excuses or apologies anymore. If you don't return the money, I'll tell everything you did to the police and your company. You won't be able to say you don't have a place to work anymore, so be prepared. Hi, John. How are you doing?
What's up? There's no way I'm doing well.
Oh, what's up? You don't seem well.
What's wrong? You're kidding me, right? You filed a theft report with the police, right?
Yes, I did. It can't be helped. You weren't trying to return the money no matter how much time had passed. I had reached my limit, too.
Huh? You really did the worst thing because of that? I was detained by the police and questioned until just now. What the hell did you do to me?
It's all your fault. Don't take it out on me. You're not in a position to be angry, are you?
Right. Sorry, I got frustrated and took it out on you.
Even if you say that to me, I didn't want to contact you, and this was the only way.
I'll return the money little by little, so please withdraw the report.
You say return so easily. How are you going to return it? You used a considerable amount of money from my savings account, didn't you? It's not an amount you can easily return now, is it? Do you have a plan?
Well, there is a way. After we broke up, I found a gold mine.
Oh, really? A gold mine? Did you find another woman who is a source of money besides me?
That's not what I meant. Well, I can't talk about it in detail, but don't worry about the money. I'll definitely return it, so please withdraw the report.
Oh, really? You're talking like I don't know anything, huh?
Huh?
I know everything about that gold mine of yours.
What are you talking about? What do you know?
Everything you're doing. You thought you could get away with it without anyone noticing because you're an idiot.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Well, let me enlighten you. You lied to the company about entertaining clients and have been embezzling company money. You've been buying expensive brand bags for that idiot girl and taking her to fancy restaurants, right?
What? You're talking nonsense.
It's not nonsense, is it? You're too guilty to deny it. Information is coming in from all over the place. Oh, and there's more.
What is it?
You've been disguising payments from clients and transferring them to your own fake account, haven't you? What you're doing is embezzlement, a serious crime.
What? No, what are you talking about? I'm not doing that.
It's not working even if you deny it. It's too bad, but there's solid evidence against you.
Huh?
Even after we broke up, your reckless spending habits at the company were a topic of gossip, and I heard about it. And you know, I work in the accounting department now.
Oh, yeah?
So I talked to your immediate superior about your gossip, and your boss has also begun to question your behavior. So the two of us secretly started investigating the flow of money at the company and your money. As expected, various suspicious things came up. We found evidence of inflated business trip expenses and the fake bank account that I mentioned earlier. And once we had gathered some evidence, we reported it to the president and executives. Of course, the president was furious and reported it to the police immediately. So when they have solid evidence, they'll be coming for you. It should be soon.
What? The police? I just got back home.
The interrogation earlier was because you wouldn't return the money to me. This is about company money, which is a different matter. It's too bad, but it's over for you. All the evidence is there, so you better admit to everything.
It can't be true. It's a lie, right?
I want to make it clear that I'm not doing this out of revenge or because I feel betrayed. I just did my job. Companies does not exist to satisfy the desires of their employees. I can't just let things like this slide, so please don't hate me.
Oh no, the police are here. What should I do? I don't want to get caught. Emily, please help me out. I'm begging you.
What are you talking about? Why do I have to help someone like you? We have no relationship, and I'm not foolish enough to help someone who committed a crime. Ask your beloved Angie to help you out.
Emily, don't say that. You loved me, didn't you?
Love? Did I ever love someone like you? I can't remember. Now it's the exact opposite. It's the worst memory I don't even want to recall.
Ugh, please.
Give up already. You did everything yourself. Admit your guilt and pay for your mistakes. Start over from scratch.
No, my plan.
Oh, by the way, make sure to give me back all the money too, okay?
You'll regret this. I'll make sure of it.
John was taken into custody by the police and forced to admit his guilt after we presented the evidence we had collected. Not only was he fired from the company for embezzlement, but my peaceful work life was also restored. After he served his sentence, he was unable to find a new job and had to resort to day labor and living hand to mouth, according to rumors around the company. After John was arrested, Angie contacted me saying we succeeded. In fact, Angie and I had joined forces behind the scenes. I had been troubled by his unfaithful tendencies, but I had already given up hope on him. During that time, Angie, who claimed to be his ex-girlfriend, appeared before me. She said she didn't want to increase the number of victims like herself any further and wanted to help me somehow. When I listened to her story, I learned that she too had suffered from revenge porn after breaking up with him in the past. It had taken her several years to recover mentally and return to a normal life. After finally calming down, she came to visit me upon hearing rumors that John and I were dating. After hearing everything, my feelings for him cooled off instantly, and I made a plan to calmly bring him down. With Angie's help, we were able to expose all his wrongdoing. Even though I spoke ill of her in front of him, I felt sorry for her inside. Afterward, Angie and I promised to be happy together, and we're still good friends to this day. Speaking of the future a bit more, I was favored by the son of a company executive, and I was able to have a celebrity-like marriage life that everyone envies. I can only feel grateful to her, as I wouldn't have been able to welcome such a happy future without her help.
Hey, Clarice. It was great to see you after so long. Hey, Clarice. No response. What's up? Clarice.
You're so persistent. I'm ignoring you. You should notice.
It's mean of you to ignore me like this. I'm your sister, right? Even though we're seeing each other for the first time in about 10 years, you gave me the cold shoulder. You looked at my face and said, "Sucks." I really don't understand what's in your head.
You're the one who doesn't understand.
Even your boyfriend who was with us was put off by it, right? Oh, by the way, are you still avoiding me?
Of course I am. I haven't forgotten what you did in high school.
You're still hung up on something from so long ago? I'm not bothered by it. By the way, what were you doing at our parents' house today?
It's none of your business.
Going to our parents' house with your boyfriend to say hello. You and your boyfriend are doing good, huh? Are you getting married soon?
That's right. I bet you already knew because you asked Mom and Dad, right?
Correct. That's my sister Oliver. You're so smart. Being smart is my only redeeming point, so if I don't know, it would be a problem, right?
Oh no. You went back to our parents' house knowing that I would be there with my boyfriend that day?
It can't be. It was just a coincidence.
Yes, that's right.
What do you mean? It was just a coincidence?
I can't trust you.
Whether you trust me or not, you've been avoiding me and not contacting me for so long.
You must have heard something from Mom and Dad, right?
Seriously, I don't know anything.
I can't trust you.
Huh? Why not? We're sisters.
Are you stupid enough to forget about what you did in high school?
What was it?
Don't play dumb.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Your beloved boyfriend moved on to me because I was cuter, right? Was he the captain of the baseball team, or was it the football team? Which was it?
You.
Well, it doesn't matter. Did you have a crush on him since middle school? You were a manager for his team and serving him faithfully. After several years, when you finally confessed your love and started dating, he moved on to a cuter younger sister in just 1 month, correct? He seemed like such an honest person. Poor you.
After that incident, even though we're sisters, I couldn't trust you anymore. I heard from Mom and Dad that you have been repeating similar things.
What do you mean by similar things?
Despicable acts of feeling happiness from taking things from others.
How mean! I'm your sister, right?
I keep hearing nothing but bad rumors about you since you became a working adult. Your personality and behavior are too terrible. I wouldn't mind cutting family ties with you.
You're being so mean. We're family, aren't we?
By the way, why did you go back to our parents' house?
Me? I went back to ask Mom and Dad for money.
Did you do something again?
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything wrong, but I got fired from my job. It's so unfair. So I went back to my parents' house because I was in financial trouble. So it was just a coincidence that I ran into you.
I'm suspicious. I wonder if that's really true.
It is true. I asked Mom and Dad to keep my engagement a secret from you, but apparently they slipped up. So it was a coincidence, I'm telling you. Don't doubt everything. Fine, let's leave it at that. By the way, how many times is this for you, getting fired from a job? I don't know. I haven't been keeping count. Isn't it unfair to be fired even though I work diligently? Even though you work diligently, a company can't keep an employee who deteriorates workplace relationships, right? But it's not my fault. People fall for me on their own. So it's ridiculous that I'm the only one getting fired, right? Anyway, tell me about your boyfriend. There's nothing to tell. I heard that he's working at a top-tier company. Is that true? What's wrong with that? So he's rich, right? Not really. How much is his annual income? Hey, how much is it? It's about average. Liar! He must be earning more, right? And he's handsome. I'm jealous of you so much. If I had a boyfriend like that, I wouldn't need to rely on Mom and Dad for money. Oh no, just don't do that, okay? Do what? What do you mean? You know, right? Stealing him away. I would never do something like that. He seems honest and unlikely to cheat on you, right? Wait, do you suspect him? I don't trust you. You have a record. I'll marry Matthew. If you make moves on him, I'll never forgive you. Oh no, you're scary. Let's just say we met today by coincidence. But I still remember what you did in high school, and I have no intention of forgiving you for it. I certainly won't make peace with you either. So don't ever contact me again.
Clarice, can I talk to you for a moment? Are you busy with work?
Oh, Matthew, what's up? Did you recover from yesterday's fatigue?
Your parents and sister are all nice people, so there's nothing to be tired of.
I see. That's good.
So, I have something to talk about with you. Sorry for interrupting you at work.
It's okay. What do you want to talk about? Is it the wedding?
It's about your sister.
What happened to Mabel?
Well, it might be meddling, but I was wondering if you could make peace with her.
Thank you for your consideration, but as you said, it's meddling.
Well, don't say that. Just listen to me. Your attitude yesterday was not normal. When you saw your sister, you said sucks. I was surprised to see you acting like that.
Right, I do think it's immature of me to act that way.
You're a rational woman. That's why I chose you as my partner. I can't imagine you acting that way without any reason. It's because of something that happened in the past, right? Could you tell me what happened? I might be able to help.
I wasn't planning to talk about it because it's embarrassing. It's a story from my childhood. In high school, there was someone I had a crush on for years. I liked him so much that I couldn't even speak to him for years. But I finally confessed my love, and we started dating.
That's a nice memory.
But then, a month later, he started dating my sister.
I didn't know that something like that happened.
I was also a child back then, so I blamed her with all my might. I said, "Why did you do something like this?" And then she said, "I didn't know it was so much fun to steal someone else's things. I might get addicted to it." And she's been repeating the same thing ever since.
The same thing?
Taking away what belongs to others and reveling in a sense of superiority. Trying to seduce married colleagues at work and taking them away, messing up workplace relationships. The reason for the dismissal this time is the same.
Is that true? Could it be a misunderstanding? People are just jealous of her because she's beautiful or something like that.
That's what she says.
Well, I see. She doesn't look like that though. But Clarice, listen to me. I think what happened in high school hurt you. Even so, I don't think repairing your relationship is impossible. Clarice, you're the older sister, so why don't you try to reconcile with her? The sibling is always better to get along with.
I'm sorry, but I won't reconcile. And I don't think I have to compromise just because I'm the older sister.
What you're saying makes sense, but please think about it carefully. I don't know what happened in the past, but if we get married, she will become part of our family. I want to have a good relationship with her. You understand what I'm saying, right?
I understand. Well, of course, it's better for families to get along, but...
I know it's not easy to forgive her, but if you continue like this, you won't be able to reconcile until you die. We're getting married. On this joyous occasion, why don't you try to reconcile?
Matthew, I may be seen as a mean woman for saying this, but honestly, I don't think of Mabel as family. It's embarrassing to introduce her as family.
That's a bit much to say.
You probably think so, right? Even though she's the family. But what she's doing is really malicious. Mabel is undeniably beautiful, almost like an actress. And she's very charming, so she's popular with men. She's always had 2 or 3 boyfriends at once in the past.
Well, that's just a youthful indiscretion, so to speak.
But even so, she deliberately gets involved with married men, doing things that would fuel the anger of their wives or partners. If she were just having a secret affair, she wouldn't have lost her job at the company. There are countless couples who cheat on each other in the world.
Well, that's true, but how does she fuel their anger?
Wouldn't the men she's having affairs with stop her because they would be in trouble if they were caught? I don't know the details, but there have been complaints flooding into the company, and there have been family members who come barging in as well.
I see. That's terrible. The men involved would also have a hard time at work.
She got fired every time the men's families came to the workplace and yelled at them. This is the 3rd time this has happened. Until now, miraculously, she hasn't been asked for consolation money, but it wouldn't be surprising if it happens in the future.
I see. I always thought that it would be advantageous to be born beautiful or handsome, but there are also struggles that come with being attractive.
Hey, even though I've told you all this, you're still defending Mabel? Don't tell me you fell for her after meeting her just one time.
No way! Come on, stop joking.
You seem upset, huh?
Got me there. I just thought I would try to get along with Mabel, who will become my sister-in-law from now on. It's true.
She's beyond help. She even tried to flirt with you, huh? I was wary, but...
What do you mean by flirting? It's not like that at all. She's misunderstood because she's too beautiful. Her family needs to understand that. So I'll help you too. So please consider making peace with her.
Don't be fooled by her appearance. This is a warning and advice. Keep away from her. Your life will be a mess.
Okay, I understand what you want to say, but I believe that families should get along well. I won't spare any effort to make that happen. Please remember that.
I understand. I'll keep that in mind. Hey, Matthew, you wouldn't betray me, right?
Of course not. Trust me.
I see. Matthew, did you finish work? I just got home now. About the wedding, I have something I want to discuss, so can you reply today? Matthew, what's wrong? Are you working overtime? If you're busy, we can talk tomorrow, but I have something to discuss about the wedding venue and presentation. I'll be waiting for your reply. Matthew, are you working late until this time? Is anything wrong? Did something happen? Matthew, seriously, what's wrong? I have a bad feeling about this. We've never had this much trouble getting in touch before. No way. You're not with Mabel, are you?
Sorry, I'm working overtime.
Working overtime? Until this late?
I've been swamped with paperwork. I didn't notice the messages.
Really? Mabel isn't with you, right?
Mabel? Why would she be here? Clarice, your jokes are not good for my heart. Seriously, please stop.
I'm relieved then. If that's the case, I also have some things to think about.
What do you mean by things to think about?
It's the 2nd time, and I've grown up. I need to stay calm.
What do you mean the 2nd time? What are you talking about?
It's nothing. Just remember to think carefully before you act.
Clarice, you seem angry.
No, I'm calm.
Really? That's good. I'll contact you again later.
Good morning, Clarice. How have you been lately? Hey, Clarice. Sis, reply to me. What do you want? Well, actually, I contacted you today because I wanted to apologize to you.
What? Are you drunk?
I'm not drunk. I have a baby in my tummy. I don't drink alcohol.
A baby?
I'm sorry, Clarice. I'm pregnant with Matthew's child.
So that's what it was after all.
What do you mean, after all? Don't act tough. You're actually really upset, aren't you? Why don't you cry and be mortified? My highly educated, high-income big sister lost to someone like me who is just good-looking. You got your handsome, high-income fiancé stolen by me. There's no way you're not upset, right? The child of a cute me and a handsome him. I'm looking forward to seeing how cute our child will be. Oh, when the baby is born, I'll let you meet too. Look forward to it.
All right, I got it. The child is innocent after all.
It's still early in the pregnancy, so I don't know if it's a boy or a girl yet. It's often said that if it's a girl, she'll take after her father, right? Because he is tall, she'll be like a model. And if it's a boy, he'll inherit my good looks. I wonder which one you would prefer?
You don't know it yet, right? Maybe it's better not to get ahead of yourself too soon.
What do you mean? You seem so calm. Aren't you upset? You're not so expressive. Oh, I see. It's the second time, so you're used to it? This is your second time getting your boyfriend stolen, huh? It's not fun unless you cry or get angry anymore.
Why do I have to entertain you?
Hey, aren't you curious about how I started dating him? Shall I tell you? On the day when you and he went to visit my parents, I talked to him when he went to the bathroom and we exchanged our numbers. You didn't even notice, right? And then do you remember the time when you were trying to talk to him about wedding plans? Shall I tell you the reason why he couldn't respond at that time? It's because we were doing naughty things. When he got a message from you, we were in a great mood, so he couldn't reply right away. I'll apologize to you on behalf of him. I'm sorry. Hey, Clarice. Are you even listening? You're unusually quiet. You're smart, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say?
Do you want me to say something?
Of course! It's boring otherwise.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'm going to take legal action against Matthew from now on.
What do you mean by legal action?
He unilaterally broke off our engagement due to infidelity. I'm going to hire a lawyer and demand compensation for emotional distress. Is Matthew there? Can you let him know? I've made a request to a well-known law firm in this area that everyone knows.
What's that supposed to mean? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about something like this. Unlike you, he has a lot to lose. If he doesn't want to lose his career and the status he's built up, he better take action quickly. Can you tell him that?
Hold on a second. We're sisters, right?
If he doesn't respond, I'll proceed with the legal process.
Wait a minute. I'm pregnant with his child. Who's going to take care of this child? Hey, please respond.
Hey, Clarice, have you finally lost your mind? Oh, Matthew, what an aggressive tone. Are you in your right mind? Suing me? That's insane. Are you in your right mind to get your fiancé's sister pregnant right before the wedding? Well, that's not... I couldn't help it because she was so pitiful, and What's that supposed to be? That's not even a valid excuse. You need to come up with a better excuse. No, but as we talk, I reluctantly agreed to that. Anyway, before you sue me, why don't you talk to your sister first? What is there to talk about? You should reconcile. You know what? I'll be the mediator. I'll be the bridge between you two. Let's talk. Bridge? Can a bridge be played by a man who abandoned me and switched to my sister? I'll do my best. If you talk, maybe you can come to an agreement, right? Do you really think you can say that? No matter how much we talk, I don't think we can come to a peaceful resolution. No, you can't give up. We can definitely work things out by talking. Yeah, talking is fine, but my parents will also be present as a condition. If that's the condition, then I'm okay with talking. Alright, then it's settled. At your parents' place then. Please decide on the date and time. I'll definitely be there. I understand, but it's surprising. What? To think that after what he'd done, you still get to meet my parents. You really have thick skin. I'm sincerely remorseful. I'm an adult after all. I'll take responsibility for my actions. I'm sorry, but let's talk as soon as possible. I understand. Show me how you're going to take responsibility. I have one request. Please don't involve lawyers until then. I want to show my sincerity. Please, Clarice. Yeah. I'll set up a meeting as soon as possible.
Clarice, you idiot! You're such cold-hearted! How could you do this to me?
What? You're so noisy.
Matthew dumped me, and it's all your fault. Take responsibility. Just because you had your man stolen from you, you took uninteresting revenge. It's natural for an unattractive and arrogant woman like you deserve to have her man stolen. And you act like you're so smart.
Stop it.
I got dumped by Matthew, you know?
It's your fault that Matthew dumped me, but it's not my fault that you got dumped.
I don't understand what you mean. Then why did he disappear?
Haven't you heard from him since then?
No, nothing. I received an email saying that he had a sudden business trip, and that's it.
Did you try contacting his company? You may be able to reach him.
That didn't work. He seems to have quit suddenly.
He quit? He can't just quit a job like that.
Yeah, it seems like he said it's due to his family circumstances or something. He didn't even properly hand over his tasks, so the company is in trouble. I got asked a lot of questions, so I panicked and hung up the phone.
So you were planning this for 4 days?
That meeting? Oh my god, it was so funny. You and our parents were trying to look serious, but it was just hilarious. I could barely hold back my laughter. Matthew was kneeling down on the ground and apologizing, and it was so embarrassing.
It was funny.
When you said, choose between having your actions exposed to the company or paying compensation, you look so cool. I almost fell for you.
I don't want you to fall for me, because if so, my life would be over.
So, did that guy end up paying the money?
Yes, he did. It was deposited all at once.
Oh, I see. Good for you. Well, in that case, you'll take care of me and the kids, right? You seriously promised during the discussion with Dad, right?
I don't know. I made that promise to Dad during the discussion, but honestly, it's probably not something you should rely on.
Why would you say that?
Calm down and think about the situation. If he quit his job and disappeared, he probably won't show up again, right?
Well, that's a problem. I won't be able to work for a while after giving birth, so... Hey, do you really not know where he is?
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
Liar! You're probably with him, right? You're doing something naughty right now, aren't you?
Stop it. Don't say that. I'm not like you.
Where did Matthew go then?
I don't know. If I hear any rumors about him, then I'll let you know.
Please! It's about the life of an important child!
But who used that important life to make me angry?
I'm sorry.
It's too late to apologize now.
I recalled it now. Haha! Matthew during the discussion. He was funny, wasn't he?
What's wrong with you? Suddenly laughing like that. It's creepy.
Kneeling down to our parents and you, it was embarrassing. He looked cool the first time you met at our parents' house, though. You're so lucky. You got a large sum of compensation in cash for damages, right?
Yes, that's right. Have you been in touch with him since then?
I've been trying, but there's been no response at all. Hey, what do you think I should do now?
I don't know.
How about using part of the compensation for childbirth expenses?
Did you expect me to say okay?
Ugh, it's hopeless. Well then, I have no choice but to rely on him. I've been trying to contact him all this time, but it's no use.
I think it's better not to rely on him considering my situation. He's been acting suspiciously for a month now.
Suspicious?
When I proposed the condition of having both our parents present at the discussion, he easily agreed. Normally, wouldn't people refuse that?
I don't understand. Do you think he was planning to run away at that time?
That's right.
Oh no, what should I do with the baby in my tummy?
You'll have to give birth and raise him or her alone.
Wait, it's your fault, so you should at least help me a little, right?
Why can you blame me? I can't still keep up with your bad behavior and personality, even though you're my sister.
What should I really do? Mom and Dad have also severed ties with me as their child.
It's your own fault.
During that discussion, you exposed all the email exchanges. Mom and Dad are too lenient, so I thought they could be fooled.
You lied to them saying you and Matthew had a child as a result of your deep love. Did you and even Matthew really think such lies would work? You're surprisingly stupid, aren't you?
You're so heartless. I was scolded by Dad for enjoying stealing someone else's partner. Matthew even said we were in love for real. But it was exposed that we were just having an affair because you showed all the emails.
When I saw you at our parents' house not long ago, I knew you would do something. I saved all the emails and it was the right move.
You got compensation from Matthew, so at least give me some of it, will you? If I hadn't gotten pregnant with his child, you wouldn't have gotten that money, you know.
I really feel a murderous urge when I talk to you. It would be better if you just died destitute.
Wait, I'm sorry! You said that the child is innocent, right? It's true that I'm really in trouble.
But Mom and Dad said they wouldn't provide any support for childbirth. And if Matthew runs away too, you'll be completely isolated.
Ugh, What should I do? Even if I can give birth, do you think I can raise the child alone?
I don't know. You may have no choice but to do it. There's one more thing I need to confirm with you.
What? Will you help me after all?
I told you during the discussion that I wanted to cut ties with you. Don't contact me anymore.
No, please, sister, don't abandon me.
If you contact me again, I'll have to get a lawyer involved.
No way. Please, I'm really sorry. Forgive me.
Next time you contact me, be prepared, okay? Well then, goodbye. After that, my sister stopped contacting me. She must have thought that she couldn't afford any unnecessary expenses on top of the cost of childbirth and child rearing. She borrowed money from a few close friends and gave birth safely. She's managing to raise the child on her own with the help of her friends. It's often said that women really do change after giving birth, so... Matthew still hasn't been found. Looking back now, maybe my fiancé was more of a scum than my sister. Are all men like that? Maybe it was good that I didn't get married. I've decided to distance myself from men for a while.
Thank you for earlier, Gloria. It was fun.
Thank you too. I had a really good time, Monica. Let's do another dinner party with everyone again.
By the way, this is a little hard to say.
Is something wrong?
About your fiancé.
What about John? What happened? That's not like you to beat around the bush.
Yeah, this isn't like me. I'll be straightforward. Why didn't you tell us he was a lawyer?
Huh? About John?
Who else would it be?
Why do I need to say that? It's not like it's necessary.
You lied, didn't you?
Lie? I didn't lie about anything. What are you talking about, sis?
When I asked you about your fiancé, didn't you say he was an office worker?
He is an office worker. He's a corporate lawyer and he's also an office worker. I didn't lie about anything.
But you still kept it a secret, didn't you? Why did you hide it? You didn't want me to know he was a lawyer?
No, there was no reason to hide it. I wouldn't hide anything from my family. Why are you bringing this up?
It's okay. I'm not angry or anything. You didn't want me to know, right? He has a law degree and a high income, and the company he works for is a good one, right?
Did you investigate him already?
Of course! He's the fiancé of my dear little sister. It's natural.
So what? He's a lawyer, so what?
I'm worried about you.
Worried? About what?
Do you know what it's like to be the wife of a lawyer?
What is difficult?
There's a lot to handle, like accounting and dealing with clients. Honestly, I don't think you could handle it.
Oh, I see. Well, then it's okay. I told you before, but he's a lawyer and a company employee. We won't have to worry about that.
No, it's not okay. Even though he's a company employee, he's still a lawyer. You need to be a highly educated and intelligent woman to match him. Who knows? He might even start his own business in the future despite being a company employee now.
Well, that's true, but...
See? It's not suitable for someone with a low education like you.
What? Why are you suddenly saying that? Low education again? You always bring up education every time. Education doesn't matter in today's world.
What are you talking about? If you were to become a lawyer's wife, you wouldn't be able to handle it with your low education. I think it's more suitable for me, a college graduate with better looks than you.
Well...
Do you know why I'm saying these things? It's because I don't want to see my little sister's miserable future as an older sister. So I think he deserves someone like me who is a college graduate and beautiful, not someone like you.
Here we go again.
What do you mean, here we go again?
Your rampage.
What? What rampage? I'm just worried about you. If you're my little sister, you should listen to what your older sister says.
You always do this, don't you?
What do you mean by this?
When I was a sophomore in high school, I dated the most handsome guy in the class, remember?
What? When you were a sophomore?
Oh, that guy.
So what does that have to do with anything?
In the end, he believed your lie that I had taken a friend's boyfriend. And 1 month later, he was dating you.
I didn't lie. It's just that he switched to a pretty girl like me.
Yes, he was stolen by you. The same thing happened when we were in junior high, when I was dating the top performing boy in our grade.
What are you talking about, bringing up stories from when we were kids?
It's always been like that with you since we were young.
That's slander. What did I do?
At that time, you lied and said I had fallen ill on our date day. You canceled our date, remember?
That's an old story. I don't remember.
I heard that you went on a date with him and told him unfounded bad things about me instead of believing a lie that the date was canceled.
Did I do such a thing? I don't remember.
1 month later, I heard everything from him who was dumped by you. You switched to his older brother who got into a famous university. He was crying.
I don't remember such a thing.
You don't like it when I date a guy who stands out a little.
That's not true. It's natural that boys who have dated you would want to date someone cuter like me more than you. Adolescent boys want to have sex with cute girls.
I guess everything up to now was just a youthful mistake. But I'm engaged to John. It doesn't matter if he's a lawyer or not. As sisters, I want you to bless my marriage, please.
You're such an idiot. I've been saying that all along, haven't I?
Huh?
I don't want my little sister to marry an unsuitable man and bring shame to the family. You are not suitable to be married to a lawyer like him. I am the one who is suitable for him.
Wait, he is my fiancé though.
That doesn't matter. He's mine now.
What are you talking about?
Jean is going to marry me, a smart and beautiful woman.
Do you really think it's okay to do something so irrational?
Haven't you always been like this?
Huh?
You've never been good at anything, and I've always had to clean up your messes.
That's not true.
Your timid attitude is so embarrassing.
Well, I used to be insecure about my height. I admit that I was timid back then, but now things are different. I have a wonderful fiancé and I can introduce him to my family. I'm very happy now, sis. Can't you be happy for me too?
I don't like it.
Huh?
I don't like how you, who have always been a loser, are acting like a winner.
Loser? Aren't we sisters? Don't say such things.
I won't forgive this. Except for height, I have always been better than you. I won't allow you to marry a lawyer now. Wasn't it always like this? You were never good at anything, and I had to clean up your mess.
Big sister.
And now you're marrying a lawyer? I won't allow it. Jean is going to marry me. He'll understand too.
Do you even know what you're saying? Please calm down a little.
Anyway, I'm the one who's more suitable for him.
Hey, Monica?
Sorry about earlier. I had an emergency.
What's wrong now, Monica?
Hey, don't you want to know what my emergency was?
What is it?
I contacted John.
Why?
To thank him for today's event.
Wait, stop it. Why?
As your sister, it's natural to express my gratitude for family matters. If you don't have manners, you won't be fit for the lawyer's wife. Anyway, Jean really liked me. He raved about our parents, but especially about how much he liked me. He also talked about you.
I'm the fiancé, but I'm just an afterthought, huh?
You grew up surrounded by kind parents and a smart, beautiful older sister. You're a lucky girl, Gloria. He said you were smart and beautiful.
That's good, isn't it? I knew it would come to this.
What's with that attitude? What do you mean by I knew?
You've always been aggressive towards guys you're interested in, haven't you? That's why I thought you'd also contact Jean. I told him to be careful too.
What do you mean by be careful? I contacted him as a family member.
Monica, you were pretty clear earlier, weren't you? That you thought you were more suitable for Jean?
Did I really say that?
Hey, can we stop this kind of thing already?
What do you mean, this kind of thing?
It's abnormal for a sister to take her sister's fiancé.
Take is a bad word. So it's not that? Well,
It was just my misunderstanding? Can I believe you, Monica?
ugh, you're so annoying. What are you trying to say?
I'm not going to ask why you contacted Jean earlier. I'm really curious, but I'm trying not to worry about it. So
what is it already? You're being roundabout and it's frustrating. Just get to the point.
I don't want you to contact Jean anymore. Please, Monica.
Why are you so worried, Gloria? Oh, I see. You think I've stolen all the desirable men from you since we were young? That must make you anxious, huh? That's so funny. It's ridiculous.
Hey, Monica, listen to me instead of laughing.
Oh, right. It's about the wedding.
Huh? The wedding?
You're so slow. You really haven't changed since we were young. It's about Jean's wedding.
Oh, sorry. It's about the wedding, isn't it? I was getting off track with the conversation. But you understand, Monica. I'm happy. Is there something wrong with Jean and my wedding?
Just leave everything to Jean's mom. She's apparently quite tasteful and arranged everything.
Huh? Jean's mom? What does that mean?
You really are slow. She said to leave it to her because Jean's mom arranged everything.
Hold on a second. I don't understand. Why would Jean even tell you that?
He said he can talk to me about anything. He trusts me.
Don't tell me. You...
Anyway, just leave the wedding stuff to Jean's mom.
Oh no. I've always dreamed of getting married and having a wedding. I even designed a dress that would fit my height, and I was thinking about the venue too.
Oh, just stop thinking about it. You always worry about unnecessary things. You're such a fool. Just leave everything to his mother.
What? But it's my wedding.
That's why. I'm saying that if we leave it to his mother, it will become a wonderful wedding. It's definitely better than what an amateur like you would come up with.
But even his mother is not an amateur.
Enough already!
But can't I at least design the dress, please?
You're such a fool. Just shut up and do as you're told.
Hey, Monica. You're so selfish.
Good morning, Gloria. What a nice weather we have. It's like the weather is celebrating the wedding.
Good morning, Monica. Sorry, I'm a bit busy right now. Can we talk later?
Sorry. I just couldn't help laughing. It was so funny that I started crying.
What's so funny?
I wonder what you're so worried about? Oh, sorry, that was mean of me to ask. The door won't open, right? It's tough, even on the day of the wedding. Oh, this is too funny. I can't stop laughing.
Do you know why the door won't open?
Of course. Jean and I wrapped the front of the door with a chain in the middle of the night. It was tough because it was cold, you know.
Why would you do something like that?
You really are stupid. I did it because I didn't want you to come to the wedding. You'll be staying at home today. It's okay. I'll be there as the bride. You know, to bless myself.
Huh?
It's too bad that you can't attend your older sister's wedding. As a younger sister, you wanted to congratulate me, right? You can give me your wedding gift some other time. Actually, I don't even need it. I'll be living happily with my husband, who is a lawyer and earns a good income, in our rich life together.
I see.
Oh, why are you suddenly quiet? What's wrong?
I knew it. I knew something like this was going to happen.
What? You're just pretending to be smart, aren't you? Something only a stupid person with low education would do. I'm telling you because you'll never understand. Jean's heart already belongs to me.
So, when did you start dating him?
Are you curious? We had a family dinner together, remember? And right after that, once I told him I had liked him for a long time, he immediately decided to switch to me. Of course, he would choose a beautiful woman with a higher education rather than a plain-looking girl with no sense of direction. It was right after our first date. Jean is quite sexually active, isn't he? But it's wonderful. I like that he has a heroic side to him. Oh, and his family are also in favor of the change of wives.
Even his parents?
Of course. Did you really think I wouldn't do anything about it? Both of his parents and I are of average height, so it's strange that only you have a tall height, don't you think?
What are you talking about?
I'm saying maybe you have different genes, or else it could be some kind of illness, don't you think? Does Gloria have some genetic abnormality that causes infertility or something? You're my precious little sister, so I didn't want to say something like that, and I don't want to be told later that you were deceived, you know?
But his parents also said that you were better suited for him, right?
That's right. It's a shame, but and that's not all. Unlike your sister, you seem like you could give birth to smart and cute children, and his mom said so. Jean also wholeheartedly agreed with her.
Is that so?
His mom was really excited about it. She seemed to like you more than Jean.
I see.
So that's why. It's a big victory for me that we're getting married. I was wondering what to do when you brought your lawyer boyfriend, but in the end, I won. After all, there's no way you could beat me, right? You're too ugly and too tall and embarrassing to even come to the wedding. I don't know what to do about adding you to the family.
Yes, it would be a great help. Thank you very much.
Huh? Did I hear that right? I think I heard thank you.
I did say thank you. I'm very grateful.
What? What are you saying? Have you lost your mind? You're pretending like that's not true.
Are you still saying that?
What do you mean?
I'm saying thank you for marrying him.
You're welcome. No, that's not it. Have you really lost your mind?
Actually, I knew that you and John were dating.
Huh?
You confessed right after he introduced you and then slept with him, right?
So what does that have to do with anything?
Around that time, I heard some rumors about John.
Rumors?
Something about him being a mama's boy.
What kind of baseless rumor is that? You're so stupid for believing something like that. Honestly, people with low education levels are just the worst. Who is spreading such rumors about him?
It's friends who know him from his child's school. They say he's being controlled by his great mom, and that's why he's broken up with all of his past girlfriends.
Huh! So what if he has one or two flaws? Everyone has them.
As expected of you, Monica, people with high education levels really do think differently.
No, it's not that impressive.
By the way, there's another flaw he has. 2 flaws are okay, right?
Huh? It's not just being a mama's boy?
It's a recent story, but he suddenly hit me during our home date. We weren't even fighting, so I didn't understand what was happening.
What the hell is that?
I talked to a childhood friend of his about it. She said that ever since he was little, his mother would get physical if he disagreed with her. She also said that because his mom is so overprotective, he may be emotionally immature.
I never heard anything like that.
Well, you and John never told me about your relationship or engagement either, let alone that you're dating. Oh, I see. Even my dependable older sister couldn't say, I'm dating my sister's fiancé. I'm going to steal the bride's seat at the next wedding. Wow, how lovely. To tell you the truth, I was just pondering whether I should really marry Jean or chase after my own dream until a moment ago.
What dream are you talking about? You don't have any dreams bigger than marrying into a wealthy family, do you?
I've decided to chase my dreams thanks to you marrying Jean. That's why I came to say thank you.
That's a fraud, isn't it?
Fraud? Why? Didn't Jean and his mom say they preferred you, the beautiful one, to have their cute children?
That's true, but he's a mama's boy and a husband who abuses me. What should I do?
What can you do? The wedding is almost here, right?
Huh? Already?
Good luck with the wedding. Mom, Dad, and I will be there to bless you.
Huh? Where are you right now?
At home.
What? Why? Didn't I make sure you couldn't leave last night?
Mom and Dad came to my rescue last night.
Wait, you mean even Mom and Dad know about this?
Of course, I told them everything.
What did they say about me?
Mom was disappointed in you for your bad habit, and Dad was angry, not just at you, but also at that dishonest guy, Jean.
What?
That's why neither of them will attend today's ceremony.
What? It's my special day!
Do you even realize what you've done? No relatives will be attending. Oh, isn't it time for you to go to the dressing room?
What? Is it that late already?
Well then, I don't want to hear about how the wedding went. No need to report back to me.
Hey, Gloria, respond when someone talks to you.
What's up? The wedding is over already? How was Jean's mom-produced wedding? Was it fun?
Fun? It was so damn boring.
Oh, can you say that about a wedding that your mom with good taste produced?
What? Good taste? I was fooled. The dress was ugly and the content was all outdated.
With your beauty, you could have made any dress work, even if it was a bit ugly.
It wasn't that level. It was yellowed and smelly. Unbelievable.
Is that so?
Don't laugh. We don't have any family or relatives around here, and I feel embarrassed about it. And the worst part was that entertainment. How much did they spend on that boring entertainment? Seriously, the worst. Even though he's a lawyer, he has money, right? They should have at least had a more luxurious wedding.
By the way, I'll tell you something. His parents are supposed to be quite wealthy.
Then all the more reason. It's their precious son's wedding, so they should spend more money.
I told you before, didn't I? Jean is completely under his mom's control. For her, the bride is nothing more than a woman who took away her precious son. She won't spend a single yen for her. Jean probably isn't thinking about anything.
He believes that mom is always right, so no matter how wrong she is, he thinks she's right. If you argue with her, she'll come back with violence. I can't handle being the wife of a deviant man like that. You're right. Jean's wife is way more suitable for you than me.
It's a bit unfortunate, but I'll tell you something else. They're planning to move near his company after the wedding.
What? Isn't that a good thing?
I heard that after getting married, we'll be moving near his company.
That's great, isn't it?
And since it's near his company, it's also close to his parents' house, right?
Huh? Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep, Mom's going to come over every day.
Every day? Are you kidding me?
Oh, well, I guess I should have listened to my older sister. It was a good idea to get legally married after the wedding ceremony. From the bottom of my heart, I'm grateful. If you hadn't stopped me from doing something foolish and inappropriate, I'd be regretting it right now.
Well then, do your best. Hey, Gloria. I need you to take responsibility for this. It's really serious, so you need to respond quickly.
Wow, you're being pretty forceful. What's going on?
We might be sued by Jean. What should we do? It's all your fault.
Don't get so worked up. What are you talking about? Being sued by a lawyer doesn't sound calm at all.
It's not calm, even if it's not a lawyer. It's all because of that old hag.
You're getting too frustrated. Instead of complaining, can you explain what happened? I can't understand what you're saying.
Every time I think about it, it makes me so angry. That old hag comes over every single day, even though she has no reason to be here. I was so frustrated that it started as a small argument, but it turned into a physical fight.
Wait, did you hurt her? Even if she's a despicable person, she's still elderly, you know?
I know, it wasn't intentional. So it wasn't intentional, right? I mean, she just fell on her own, right?
So she got injured and you caused it? How serious is the injury?
She has a broken wrist.
That's outrageous. So, you got into a fight with an elderly person and caused them a serious injury, and now you might get sued. You brought this on yourself, didn't you?
That's not all. Jean was horrible to me. As soon as he got home, he slapped me. Can you believe it? He hit me.
Didn't I tell you he was a mama's boy and a domestic violence perpetrator? He really is the worst. I'm glad I gave him up to you.
And on top of that, can you believe what that mama's boy said? Marrying you was a big mistake. I want to remarry your sister. Can you believe it? He wants to dump me and marry you.
Me? Marry him? The scumbag who betrayed his fiancée right before the wedding and then wanted to marry his fiancée's sister? It's really unbelievable.
So, do something about it. You're not gonna marry him, are you?
Of course not. Stop underestimating me. There's no way I'm marrying that damn bastard.
Tell your beloved mother who made the mistake of choosing such a failure of a wife that.
I can't believe you're getting so angry about this. They're really the worst, stepmother and son, aren't they? Can't you do something about it? Like, sue them?
You're pretty terrible too, you know. Can't you just drop it already?
What? We're sisters, aren't we? We're supposed to help each other.
I've been holding back because we're sisters. But you stole your little sister's fiancé, didn't you? And now you're talking about helping each other? How can you say that?
Shut up! I'm divorcing that damn man. You pay for the medical bills.
What are you talking about? I have nothing to do with this.
You do! You didn't tell me that Jean was such a scumbag. It's punishment for deceiving me. You pay for the medical bills.
If you're really my big sister, you should know that I'm not at fault. You're being so selfish and shameless. You're so highly educated and smart, aren't you?
But what? How can my little sister say that?
Well then, don't contact me anymore.
This is unbelievable. Hey, Gloria, answer me. You're an accomplice too.
What is going on exactly? You're so loud.
That damn family. After the divorce, they're demanding 2 million yen for medical expenses?
Oh, did you get divorced? Well, that's good news. You wanted to break up with that mama's boy, right?
The divorce is not the problem. It's the medical expenses. I can't afford it, you know? Besides, I didn't do anything wrong.
It's a fact that you pushed her and caused the injury, isn't it? Just give up and pay for it.
No way, I refuse. You're the one who deceived me. That's why. You're the one who has to pay for the medical expenses.
Are you still talking about that?
Ugh, that wedding was such a disaster. I thought I hit the jackpot marrying into a rich family. But then my mother-in-law comes over every day to our new house. And Jean's days off are spent with her too. I've been putting up with it. But once I started talking back, I couldn't stop. Jean never takes my side or helps me out in any way.
So you got into a fight and hurt someone?
No, it's not like that. You're the one at fault. Yes, you deceived me. Pay up now.
Hey, calm down. Can't you try talking to Mom and Dad about it?
What? You'll pay for me?
Of course not. I mean, why don't you ask for their advice? It's not that you don't want to pay, it's because you don't have the money, right?
I don't need you to tell me that. I talked to them right after the divorce.
What did Mom and Dad say?
Dad was so cruel. He said there's no place for someone who steals their sister's fiancé. You've always been so selfish, but this time you've gone beyond that and become unreasonable. You're no longer part of this family.
I can understand why he would say that. He was really angry.
Why are you so indifferent? I'm in big trouble here. I don't have any money and nowhere to stay tonight. You have to let me stay at your place. You wouldn't say no to your little sister, right?
Oh dear, that's terrible. You have nowhere to stay?
How dare you talk back to me, little sister? I'm on my way to your place right now.
Sorry, but I won't be there.
What? Where are you right now? When are you coming back?
I'm in a foreign country.
Huh? You're in a foreign country? What are you doing there?
I'm on a long-term filming project.
Shoot? What are you talking about?
Actually, a few months ago, I was scouted by a modeling agency. Shortly after starting my career, I passed an audition for a famous overseas brand, and now I'm busy with daily shoots.
I don't understand what you're saying. Model? Overseas? What about me who has no money or job? I don't even have a place to stay tonight.
Don't worry, if you use your beautiful face and body, you'll figure something out. Do your best, and I'll do my best too.
Wait a minute. Why is it always you? Why am I the only one suffering like this?
Take care, Monica. Let's both find good partners next time. Since then, Monica apparently borrowed money to pay for the medical treatment. She's now working at a night job to pay off her debt, but Monica is too proud to let it be. She talked to Jean's former boss and picked a fight with him. She hired a lawyer who was a colleague at the same company and took him to court. And as a result, we succeeded in getting back at Jean. We exposed him for leaving me, his fiancée, to marry Monica, her sister.
We revealed how he's an extreme mama's boy who lets his mother decide everything for him, and how he's a tyrant who resorts to violence when he doesn't like something. The whole company found out about it. Jean's bad reputation even spread to the bar association. As a result, the company abandoned him. Well, it's not surprising, is it? Lawyers are something that won't do business if they lose their credibility, and there are no companies that hire a man with a bad reputation. So, they say he's just staying at home with his beloved mother. That's pretty ironic, isn't it? Meanwhile, as for me, I was selected as the image girl for a major corporation where Jean used to work. There's a huge picture of me in the company building. I wonder what he and his mom, who are freeders and have no money to move, think when they see me every day. Hey, Kay. You must be tired after a long day. Today is a special day for us. Do you remember what day it is? The answer is, it's our 6-month anniversary of being engaged and living together. That's why I left work early today. Since it's a special day, I'll prepare a fancy dinner. I'll go grocery shopping before coming home, so please wait a bit if you're feeling hungry. Don't eat anything just because you're feeling a little peckish, okay? We won't be able to enjoy the dinner that I prepared if you do. Oh, by the way, what would you like to eat? Please reply to this message as soon as you see it, and I'll buy the ingredients to make your favorite dish. Missed call. Missed call. Kay? Please reply? What's going on? Missed call. What the hell is going on? You keep calling me non-stop. What do you mean what's going on? You haven't been replying to me, and you didn't even answer my phone calls. Besides, after I finished shopping and got home, all of your stuff was gone. I'm worried about you and trying to contact you. What the hell is happening? It's nothing. I sent all of my stuff to my parents' house, and I'm at their house right now. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Don't you get it? I wish you could have sensed it already. I want to break up with you. Of course, that means breaking up our cohabitation too. Why all of the sudden? Because if I told you, you'd just try to stop me, right? That's why I left without saying anything. That might be true, but I love and cherish you. If I did anything wrong to make you uncomfortable, I'd like to know what went wrong. It's too late for that now. And I wish you could have figured it out already. That's impossible! Even though we're partners, I can't read your mind, you know. But we can resolve this by talking it out. We're engaged after all. We'll be a married couple someday, won't we? That's why we need to make an effort to understand each other. Huh? How long are you going to keep saying things like engagement and marriage? I see. You really want to break up with me. You want to cancel our engagement, right? That's what I've been saying from the beginning. Why? Why? Jeez, you're so bad at understanding. It's frustrating. It's your fault that it turned out this way. Huh? You just keep working overtime every single day because you're too busy with work. It's been like that for a while now. Your work is more important than me, isn't it? That's not true. You are important to me. I always think about you. But right now, I have a big project going on and the workload is increasing, so overtime is unavoidable. But that's just temporary, and I don't have a choice because it's work. I feel guilty for making you feel lonely, but you work too, so you understand, right? Shut up. That's just an excuse. Because you work late every day, the house is always a mess, and you're even cutting corners on meals. Yes, I apologize for that, but work will settle down soon and then I can take care of the house. Would you reconsider breaking off the engagement, please? There's nothing to reconsider, absolutely not. But we've only been engaged and living together for 6 months, and yet you're neglecting me and our house like this. If we get married, it'll only get worse. It can't be helped, it's work. Or do you want me to quit my job? If I quit, our income will drop significantly. It'll be tight financially.
Hey, use your head more. Why don't you look for a place where you can work for shorter hours with the same salary as now?
You know, I earn more than average people. There's no such workplace under that condition.
Oh, geez. Another excuse. You're not qualified to be my wife at all.
That's terrible.
You're the one who's terrible. Because you were too focused on work, you neglected me and the house.
But that's because we were trying to save money together and build a house. You're the one who said that. That's why I worked so hard.
That doesn't mean you can ignore me. You should have adjusted your working hours. In other words, the reason for our breakup is your lack of effort. My mom is wonderful in that regard. She always puts me first. You should learn from her a little.
Yes, my situation doesn't matter, huh? Look, I'm also upset right now. Why don't we calm down first and talk things out? Maybe our feelings will change if we do that.
There's no way my feelings will change. I'm an elite businessman, you know? You can't even do household chores properly. It's just not a good match.
Did you really think that way? That's so shocking. And you seem to be insinuating that I'm slacking off on housework. But you're the one who hasn't done any housework at all. You leave your clothes all over the sofa and just leave them there. We both work, so couldn't you have helped out a little bit?
Pathetic. You should be able to do that on your own. That's what I mean by a lack of effort.
Well, I was wrong. I'm sorry. So please, don't leave me.
I know how much you want to cling to me. I'm cool, and I'm an elite after all. But to be honest, it's annoying to deal with that kind of thing, so just give up quietly.
I can't do that. It's too sudden. Hey, are you cheating on me? Are you comparing me to someone? Trying to switch to the better one?
There's no way I would do that. But even if I were cheating on you, isn't it your fault?
What did you say? I can't tolerate this anymore. You're acting weird towards me. You're pushing all the housework on me and treating me unfairly. If you had so many complaints, couldn't you have helped with the housework?
What's wrong with you? You're trying to make me do the housework? My mother would be disappointed if she heard this.
What's with this? Talking about your mother the whole time. Aren't you embarrassed at your age? That's called being a mama's boy. I can't believe you're such a mama's boy. And on top of that, you have the worst personality. That's enough. I'm completely over you. Let's break up.
Finally, you came to your senses. I've been saying that from the beginning. Oh, and you know what? I'll give you some advice out of kindness. You need to work on yourself more or you'll never be happy.
Thanks for your concern, but no thanks. Don't ever contact me again. Missed call. Missed call.
Please answer me.
Missed call. Missed call. Oh, come on. What do you want? Didn't I tell you not to contact me again?
I'm sorry about that,
but I don't understand. You asked me for compensation, didn't you?
Why should I have to pay for that?
If that's the case, you know best.
Huh?
Maybe you think that my infidelity was the reason for the breakup? That's a big misunderstanding. I never cheated on you. Oh, really?
You're the worst.
You even lie. You know, I was suspicious of you. Your behavior at the time was too sudden and unnatural. So I hired a detective to investigate. And evidence of your infidelity was found, just as I suspected. You're truly the worst.
What the hell is that? After doubting me, you invaded my privacy without permission?
You've been preparing for revenge this whole week?
Don't pull such a dirty trick on me, you ugly, evil woman.
You can say whatever you want. I think that you who cheated on me is more dirty and ugly. Besides, if we had broken up peacefully, I wouldn't have even noticed your affair and I wouldn't have demanded compensation. So this is the punishment you deserve.
Hey, you've been making a fuss about me cheating, but where's the proof?
Well, I didn't cheat, so there's no such thing as proof.
Of course, I have no intention of paying compensation.
That's too bad. Whether you like it or not, you will definitely pay compensation.
Hey, don't you know? If there's no evidence that I cheated on you while we were engaged, I won't admit to infidelity and won't be obligated to pay compensation.
Oh, don't worry, it's okay. As I mentioned earlier, there is solid evidence. The proof photo should have already been sent through my lawyer. Check your mailbox. The photos capture you entering the hotel with another woman and leaving the hotel with her the next day.
What did you say?
Hey, wait a minute. This must be some kind of mistake.
Oh, I remember. It's definitely the day I helped a woman having trouble.
Huh?
Poor girl. Her boyfriend was a cheating guy, and she didn't know that she had been cheated on for a long time.
Isn't that me now?
No, it's a different story. Her name is Elise. On the day Elise found out about her boyfriend's affair, they had a big fight over it.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, it was. But in the end, there was no proof of cheating, so Elise lost the fight and was kicked out of their house.
And then?
Elise, who was kicked out, was at the depths of despair. She was going to dedicate everything to him, but being cheated on, and she had no place to go home. So she lost the meaning of life and was trying to jump into the river in the middle of winter. I happened to see her at that moment and called out to her because I thought it was dangerous to leave her alone.
What a beautiful story. You could be a writer and sell it.
It's a true story. So I heard the situation from Elise, and I thought it would be better if I stayed with her that night. So I reluctantly took her to the hotel.
Reluctantly? It seems like you were pretty happy to go with her, though. You went in with a pretty happy expression on your face, I believe.
Well, there were some enjoyable moments in our conversation, you know? We just happened to get caught in a photo at that time.
I see. So, what about the part where you two were holding hands?
She actually held on to my arm first. She was a woman in distress, so I didn't shake her off.
I see. So it's okay for me to be hurt like this.
No, that's not what I meant.
After spending a night with a woman you didn't even know without telling me? Even if there was a situation, you should have at least contacted me. You being suspicious was a given at that point.
That's definitely my fault. But if I told you, it would just make you more anxious. You're always working overtime, so I thought it would be okay if you didn't find out. And since you're always so busy with work, I thought you didn't care about me anymore. That's why I didn't contact you.
I see. Well, I guess it's okay for that part then. But you've met this Elise person many times, haven't you?
Well, I was worried about Elise, and since I said I would listen to her anytime, she came to me.
Oh my. So you listened to her patiently at the hotel all night, every time? You're so kind.
No, it's not like that. Believe me, I didn't do anything you're thinking of.
Enough. I'm not stupid enough to be fooled by your pathetic lies. Besides, there's more than one piece of evidence. There are also things that I didn't send you. There are plenty of proofs of your infidelity.
That's not...
So, what kind of story are you going to tell me now?
Okay, I got it. I give in, I did cheat on you. As I told you when we broke up, it was because of your lack of effort.
What? Are you picking a fight?
No. We've had enough fights already. It takes a lot of energy to argue, you know. I don't want to waste any more energy on this.
Seems like you already spent a lot of energy thinking of excuses for your infidelity.
Well, I'm sorry for that. Whatever the reason, I'm the one who did wrong. I'll pay you the compensation if you insist.
Why do you have to put it that way? You really don't get it. Well, if I get paid, that's fine. And I feel great after breaking up with such a terrible person.
Same here. As long as I pay the money, I can live happily with Elise. I feel so relieved.
Oh, really? Then please don't contact me again. Just to let you know, I won't show any mercy even if you can't pay the compensation fee.
Okay, I got it.
Missed call. Missed call.
Maria! My beloved Maria, can we talk again? I really want to talk to you.
Missed call. Please, answer me! Maria! Jeez, you are such a shameless person. How can you persistently contact me again like this? Didn't I tell you not to contact me anymore? You are so self-centered. And what's with my beloved Maria? It's disgusting and makes me sick. Please don't ever call me that again. I'm sorry. So, what do you want now? You have already paid me all the compensation money. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I will block your calls after this. Wait, after that incident, I have reconsidered a lot of things. I also realized that I had some faults, so can we start over? We can make it work this time. You know, love becomes stronger after overcoming a crisis. Don't people say that all the time, right? I can't believe it. Do you even know what you're saying? That's too convenient to you. Have you forgotten how you blamed me when we broke up? What an airhead. I should learn from you. Anyway, you're the one who threw away the chance yourself. Didn't I tell you that we should calm down first and talk things out? That it might change your mind if we did that? You gave away the last chance yourself, and you hurt me so much. And you still want to do something to me? I understand that you want to cling to me. After all, I'm a kind and beautiful woman who can do housework and good at what I do. But to be honest, this is really annoying. I understand. I've said some terrible things and hurt you badly. As you said, I missed the chance you gave me, but please, let's meet and talk about it. Then you'll understand how serious I am. We can spend happy times together like we used to. Oh, really? What a wonderful scenario. It's so lovely that it makes me laugh. What on earth could make a person change so much? Did you meet God or something? Ah, I found a goddess that is you. Disgusting. If I were a goddess, I would push you down to hell right now. No way! Sure I will. Wait, what about Elise? Didn't you leave me saying you were going to be happy with her? Actually, I broke up with Elise. What? In such a short time? Did she realize what a scumbag you are and run away? No, she's the scumbag. As soon as we started living together, she quit her job. And not only that, she doesn't even do any housework even though she doesn't work. Oh my, that sounds tough. But it's your own fault. You cheated on me without knowing who she really was, and it was your fault to move in together. It's not like that. Elise was lying to me. I was deceived. I thought she was good at cooking, but actually her mother made everything. Even when I went to her room, it was clean, but that was because Elise's mother cleaned it. See, I couldn't have known that. I was the one being deceived. I'm the victim here. That's too bad for you. But it seems like you two have a lot in common. A liar who can't do housework. I think you and Elise are a perfect match. No way! She's such a slob! Elise probably doesn't want to hear that from you either. So, what's your point? Just because you broke up with your mistress, you want to get back together with me? Don't mess with me. That's all just excuses. Whoever she is, you chose her. You should take responsibility to the end. And I can't believe you anymore. You said ridiculous things like we could be happy together again. But I absolutely refuse. I decline. But you have no heart to love others. The only person you love is yourself. That's why you can do cruel things so easily. And anyway, do you think housework is only for women to do? That's also ridiculous. A partner is a relationship where we support each other in life. It's wrong for one person to bear all the burden. If that were acceptable, one person in any relationship would always be at a disadvantage. I see. You're right. But my mother never complains, and she willingly does housework every day. She does housework perfectly every day, so I thought it was normal. You're old-fashioned. You should update your values. Besides, your mother is a full-time homemaker, right? That's why she does housework to reduce the burden on her partner. Is that so? Oh dear. You don't even know that? You're really an idiot. Besides, I work full-time, so there's no way I can do the same things as your mother. I thought you could do it. It's troublesome to be expected to do too much. Or rather, if you wanted me to do the housework perfectly like that, you should have let me be a homemaker.
That's impossible.
Why not?
I won't be able to live in luxury.
I'm stunned. I'm glad I broke up with a selfish person like you.
Don't say that.
Please, let's start over again. I apologize for everything and I've reflected on my behavior.
So, what do you say?
Even if you're sorry, you still won't do any housework, right? Anyone can reflect on their behavior. It's not something special.
Huh?
Even monkeys are smarter than you. They're even cuter than you. They might be better than you.
That's mean, Maria. You're being so cruel.
It's the truth. Can't help it. And also, I'm seeing someone now.
Huh?
It's your coworker, Joseph.
Joseph? Why him? You didn't have any connections.
That's right. He's someone I wouldn't have met under normal circumstances. But ironically, it was you who introduced me to him.
What? I didn't introduce you to anyone.
That's right. The reason is because you were bad-mouthing me at work.
Oh.
It seems like you have some idea of what I'm talking about. You were making fun of me at work, weren't you? Because of that, Joseph was worried about me and contacted me. Unlike you, he is very kind, sincere, and a wonderful person. I met him like this and ended up dating him. In a way, thanks to you.
That's just... Don't believe Joseph. Joseph is deceiving you. I never said anything bad about you, so don't believe what he says.
Huh? How can you say something like that? You've lied to me and hurt me so many times. Do you really think I would believe what you say? Don't make me laugh. Well, I'll teach you a lesson. Your colleagues at work hate you, you know.
What? What makes you say that?
I've got good reason to believe that. Everyone knows you're a mama's boy. I hear you are sarcastic with your female employees, comparing them to your mother. You always complain about how your mother would do it better. According to Joseph, you have a bad reputation at work. Your poor mother, she's being thought of strangely because of you.
That's not true. It's not my fault, and neither is my mother.
You're definitely to blame. Female employees are all repulsed by you. They don't want to have anything to do with you. There are a ton of complaints about you.
What? Is that why there are only men around me all the time?
That's right. Furthermore, your values are outdated. Even male employees are sick of you.
That can't be true.
It is true. Unlike you, I'm an honest person. Why don't you ask Joseph if you don't believe me? You always say things like, I don't do housework, or that's something women should do to everyone. And all you do at work is chat without doing much work.
That's because I need a change of pace from work.
Don't you have any sense of responsibility? You're getting paid for your work, and yet you don't work up to your salary. If you had any motivation, there might be a way to save you. But if not, you're just a hindrance.
Hey, you don't have to talk to me like that. Come on.
Shut up!
Okay.
If there's even one person like you, it will bring down the team's motivation, interfere with work and communication, and it will be a disadvantage to the company. Honestly, the president might even want to fire you.
You can't possibly know that.
Who knows? A lot of people at work already hate you, and you've lost their trust as a person, haven't you? Everyone already knows that you've cheated.
Huh? Did you spread that rumor?
I wouldn't do such a vulgar thing. We were just spending time together at Joseph's house, and coincidentally, some colleagues from work came over to drink. I welcomed them with some food and explained the situation, and I guess the rumor spread from there.
Damn it, this will affect my position in the company.
Don't worry, you never had that position in the first place.
What? I've been listening to you all this time. You're making fun of me this whole time. I just think differently than everyone else, and you hate me just for that. Well, I'm at fault for cheating, but
that's just how the world is. It's not just because of different values, but also because of your personality and behavior. You finally understand that cheating is the worst thing that you can do. In the end, it's your behavior that people don't like. Also, let me tell you something that you don't seem to know.
Believe it or not, a man in his late 30s who is a mama's boy and arrogant isn't in demand, you know? You should work on being a better man.
I see. Thanks for telling me. You really are kind. Even now you're worried about me this much.
Huh? You really don't understand other people's feelings?
I'm really starting to worry about you now. What do you mean?
Never mind if you don't get it.
Really?
Yes, I don't care about you anymore.
Hey, don't be so shy.
Huh?
Please be honest with your feelings and give me another chance.
Huh? Are you still saying that?
Yes, I've fallen in love with you all over again. You're not just beautiful on the outside, but in the inside too, and you're so strong. I don't want anyone but you. Why didn't I notice your charm before? Please forgive my foolishness. Maria, I truly love you from the bottom of my heart. Please believe me.
It's too late for that. And are you crazy? You've treated me terribly in the past. Do you have no guilt? Stop saying disgusting things.
I'm truly sorry for that. But because I hurt you in the past, I want to make you happy now.
Well then, I'm happy with Joseph. If you truly love me, you will respect my decision, right?
I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Huh, you're still so selfish. Should I recommend a good hospital for you? I've been saying it all along, but I have a precious partner named Joseph, and yet you still want us to get back together. What you're saying is that I should betray my current boyfriend and date you instead. You're asking me to trust someone who would say something so despicable? Absolutely not! I refuse!
No, that's not what I meant.
And what you really want is a convenient woman who can work and do housework perfectly, right? How much longer are you going to belittle me? I'm in a relationship with Joseph and even thinking of getting married. So there's absolutely no chance of us getting back together.
But I don't want anyone but you.
Huh, spend the rest of your life regretting that. I can't be with you anymore. It's a waste of time and energy. Joseph proposed to me and we decided to get married. That's not the only good news though. Both Joseph and I have been promoted. Thanks to that, we have a lot of financial stability in our lives. We travel together a lot. On the other hand, Kay, my ex-boyfriend, is being pressured by his mother to get married. Everyone knows about the awful things he did to me, so no one wants to approach him, and he's having a hard time with finding a partner. He can't stand being at his parents' house anymore, and apparently he's living alone. Probably because he can't do housework, his appearance is shabby, and he's even eating cup noodles alone for lunch. His boss saw him like that and said, someone who can't even take care of themselves can't do their job well, and apparently decided to demote him. On that point, Joseph is the best. Even after I got pregnant, he takes good care of me and washes the dishes for me. I do anything else I can do to help out. We're supporting each other to live happily together.
Hello, Lily.
Excuse me, but who are you?
I'm Helen. Didn't Peter tell you?
Oh, you're his mistress, aren't you? Why did you call me? Do you need anything from me?
Are you surprised by my sudden call?
Yes, but...
I'm sorry. I need to tell you something.
What?
Please stop bugging me.
What do you mean?
Don't play dumb. When will you divorce Peter? I'm waiting for you.
Oh, about that. I'm fine with divorcing him anytime. Wait, why do you know my number?
When I was checking Peter's phone, I found your number. Lily, I feel sorry for Peter because you're fretful saying you don't want to divorce him. He was having trouble.
You're wrong. Our discussion doesn't go smoothly because of him. He's reluctant to have discussions. I'm having trouble. I can't understand why you want to marry a man who cheats on his wife and avoids discussion.
Don't you think he cheated on you because of your own fault?
What?
Peter complained that you started nagging him right after you two got married. It doesn't matter to me if you have discussions or not, just please divorce him right away.
You know what? I was just following household rules which we'd set when we got married. Did you say this is my own fault? What in the world? Those who cheat on their partner are responsible for everything.
Huh. That's why you get cheated on. Don't you get it? Peter and I were friends when we were little, but we'd grown apart since we started working. But when I met him at your wedding, I realized something was wrong with him. I felt sorry for him, so we started keeping in touch. He's talked to me about a lot of things since then.
Oh, really? I didn't ask how you two met, though.
He seemed to have many complaints about his marriage, you know. So, when I was listening to him, I thought I could make him happier. We started dating about 6 months after your wedding.
What? 6 months?
That's right.
I knew he had been cheating on me, but 6 months is too soon.
That's true, LOL. But Peter seemed happier being with me than with you, LOL.
I see.
I'll be 32 soon, so I want to have children. You would understand that as a woman, wouldn't you? So please divorce him immediately.
Are you okay with it?
Of course I am. Why? Are you trying to not admit your failure?
No, I'm not.
Please. Bye then.
Peter, can we talk now? What? I received a call from a woman named Helen. From Helen? She asked me to divorce you immediately. I see. Why does she know your number? She said she checked your smartphone. Anyway, you want to divorce me, right? Yes. I also want to divorce you immediately, so let's talk about it. If I just have to sign divorce papers, I can do it anytime. Did you say just sign? You always come back home late at night and ignore me and stay in your room until the morning when I try to discuss our divorce. We're never going to get anywhere with this. We can't get divorced like this. Do you know that? I mean, if we don't distribute our property and I don't have to pay alimony, I'll sign the papers today. How can you say such a selfish thing? You're the one who cheated on me, remember? Do you understand the situation? That's what I don't like about you. What? When we were going out, you weren't nagging me like that. You started complaining about things after we got married. It's your fault I cheated on you. Are you kidding me? The wife should save the husband's face. A person like you who always complains is the worst as a wife. I had been nagging you because you broke the agreement that we made when we got married. Shut up! Can you imagine how I felt every time you nagged at me after I came home from work? It was your fault, wasn't it? Anyway, I can't let you do whatever you want. We have to talk. If we're going to talk, no lawyers. Otherwise, I will never discuss it. Okay, if it's just the two of us, you'll be selfish and we're not going to get anywhere. Then how about asking my friend to take part? Your friend? Yes, Miguel. Do you remember? He attended our wedding too. Well, a friend might be fine. Okay, that's great. But we can't ask him to come right now, so is it okay to just sign the divorce papers for now and have a discussion later? Fine. Helen, I have good news.
Hi, Lily. What is it?
Peter and I got divorced yesterday. We haven't discussed details yet, but I'll charge you alimony.
Oh, really? Thank you for divorcing him. Peter and I could finally submit a notification of marriage.
Oh, you knew?
Because Peter called to tell me how happy he is. You know what, Lily? I've been dreaming of getting married, having the most gorgeous wedding, and building a new house of my own. Thanks to you divorcing him finally, my dreams are finally coming true. Thank you so much. You're Peter's ex-wife. It's some kind of coincidence that we met. I'll invite you to our wedding, so please come.
Wedding? Duh, stop joking. I didn't have anything to do with you, and I don't want to keep in touch with you, so I'll turn that down.
That's too bad. We got to know each other, so can we be friends?
No, thank you.
If you keep saying such unfriendly things, no one will be attracted to you, LOL. By the way, we're going to go look at the house now. We'll borrow your car because we don't have one.
What? We haven't even finished talking about the distribution of property. The car is mine. I can't believe you use it without my permission.
But you're alone now, so you don't need it, do you? How about giving it to us as a wedding gift?
Why should I celebrate the marriage of my ex-husband who cheated on me and you who is a stranger to me?
Are you jealous because you got your husband stolen? That's why you're so stingy, LOL.
I'm not jealous at all. I'm saying I don't want you to use my car without my permission. And do you have enough money to buy a house when you'll be charged alimony?
No problem, because Peter will take out a housing loan. Oh, I wanted to ask you to exempt the alimony.
What? Are you serious?
Because you'll be on your own from now, but we have a lot of things to think about. We have to buy furniture and household appliances that match the house and prepare stuff for our future children.
That's not my problem. I'm charging you alimony.
Just like what Peter told me, you're stubborn and persistent.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like we arrived at the house. Well, we're busy, so see you later.
Hey, wait, Helen!
Bye!
Peter, where are you now? I'm getting a cup of coffee at a convenience store nearby. Oh, please come here soon. I'm having a discussion that I don't want to. You could wait a little longer. All right, then please come here as soon as possible. By the way, Lily. What? You're not with a lawyer now, are you? No, I'm not. I'm with my friend. And he's a lawyer, though. He knows the situation already, and he was willing to help me without getting paid, so I didn't hire a lawyer. What? Wait, what's that? About what? Don't play dumb. You didn't tell me that your friend is a lawyer. Huh? Are you serious? During his speech at our wedding, he introduced himself and said that he is a lawyer. Don't you remember? Don't give me that crap. You promised to me that you wouldn't let a lawyer take part, didn't you? What crap? I thought you agreed because you remember who Miguel is. I don't remember your friends. Besides, you're the one who told me to invite my well-educated friends to our wedding because you worried about keeping up appearances. That's why I invited him even though I knew he was busy. Why don't you remember him? I don't remember the past. Well, Peter, please put an end to our discussion. Miguel is a very busy person. Today he canceled an appointment to be here for our discussion, so I want you to come here right away. It doesn't matter to me. You're responsible for everything because you broke our promise. How can you say such a thing even though you've broken our rules over and over? I didn't break the rules because I wanted to. Because you nagged at me without thinking about my feelings. I see. You're saying that was also my fault? I may take this opportunity to tell you clearly. I'll make you pay all the money you have spent while going out with Helen, alimony and money for the car if you take it with you. What? Why do I have to pay you the money I spent while going out with her? Did you ask me why? Do I have to explain such an obvious thing? The credit card that you've been using while going out with her is my family card, which means I paid for everything. Of course I'm going to charge you for it. You cheated on me and spent the money without my permission. Wait, if you go that far, I'll have nothing left. So what? Do you want to ask me not to charge alimony? You say the same thing Helen did. Don't say that it was my fault to be cheated just like she did. No, that's...
Oh, some things will be left for you.
What?
A lovely mistress whose name is Helen, and debt will be there for you.
Don't talk rubbish. Are you making fun of me?
If it offended you, I'm sorry.
Anyway, let your friend Miguel leave. Otherwise, I won't have a discussion.
Oh, really? Then I have an idea.
What?
I'll tell Miguel that you walked away again.
No, I didn't walk away. I'm just asking you to make your friend leave.
Yes, so not as a friend, but as a lawyer, I will let him charge you alimony, so be prepared.
What? Wait a minute.
Then, bye, Peter. If you change your mind, come over right away. We can't wait for long. Lily, you! Hey, what's up? I heard from Peter. It's unfair to betray him and let a lawyer take part. He seemed to be hurt. What are you talking about? Miguel was there as my friend, and Peter had agreed to take a friend to the discussion. I didn't hire him. I asked him to come as a friend, so I didn't betray anyone. I can't believe you betrayed your husband with such a quibble. He's my ex-husband. We already got divorced, so we're strangers now. Do you want to get alimony even if you have to make a foul play? Yes, because it's the best way to get revenge on the ex-husband who had cheated on me. Isn't it a natural thing to do? Anyway, it's true that you cheated Peter on this one, so don't charge us alimony. It will cause trouble when we build our house. Will a man who is unemployed and in debt build a house? What? Unemployed? Wait, don't you know? About what? Right before we got married, his parents' business was going under and has been in the red. They've been trying to cover the loss by borrowing money in his name, but they couldn't put the company together and ended up in bankruptcy. What? Bankruptcy? Peter was also working for his parents' company, so he lost his job and ended up having in debt. Oh my. Peter pretended to go to work even after he lost his job, so I found out about his unemployment and debt just a couple of months ago. No way! In the beginning, he was looking for a place where he could borrow more money even if he was unemployed so I wouldn't find out, and he was living on a new loan. But he finally became unable to find places to borrow money, and then he started using the money I had saved for our marriage. When I noticed that my saving decreased little by little, I questioned Peter. He confessed. So, you started nagging him because I couldn't let him stay unemployed. I was just saying things regarding unemployment and the settlement of a debt. Oh no! The amount of debt is huge, and he's still unemployed if he's not working, isn't he? I think it's impossible to build a house. Oh, but that's right. What? We can go bankrupt to make it a wash. Yes, we can do that. Bankruptcy? If you do so, to buy a brand new house, you will have to pay all at once in cash. What? All at once? Yes. Also, it'll be hard to get a credit card if you go bankrupt. What? Then it's impossible to build a house. That's what I've been telling you. Shut up! Don't talk to me like that! Huh? We're friends now, so help me. Why do I have to help you? Please help me. We are friends, right? I didn't know anything about his debt and unemployment, so I quit my job to be a housewife. So I'm also unemployed. How should we live our life? I don't know. You're just my ex-husband's mistress, so I'm not contacting you as a friend. My lawyer, also my friend, will be in touch with you, so please pay alimony properly. Good luck. Wait, please help me. Bye. I'm very busy preparing for living alone, so I don't have time to waste. See you. Wait, Lily, hey! Goodbye. I got my car back from Helen and Peter thanks to Miguel, a lawyer. and they agreed to pay alimony and all the money they've used on their dates in installments. By the way, Helen and Peter broke up and got divorced within a month. After their divorce, Peter contacted me saying he wanted to get back with me, but of course I said no. It seems now he's a job hopper working part-time and paying debt and alimony. Good morning, Rachel. Huh? Ignored? Hey, Rachel! Good morning! Jean? I wonder who it is. Good morning. Who is this? Rachel, you should answer me right away. Jean? I don't have any friends named Jean. Who are you? Who did you get my contact information from? Huh? Didn't Mike tell you anything about me? Oh, you know Mike. I didn't know he had a friend like you. Lies! Didn't he ever talk about his relationship with me? Oh, maybe a relationship is a secret? Oh no, what should I do? I just texted his wife. Oh no, I'm in trouble. Jean? You're Mike's friend, aren't you? What do you want from me? Did something happen to my husband? No, please don't use that term, friend. Mike is my boss, and I'm his team member. Oh, you're from the company. It's nice to know his colleague. Thank you for taking care of Mike. Yes, in the daytime we're colleagues. Daytime? At night, we're more than that. What? What are you talking about? Don't you get it? Me and Mike are in love, so give Mike to me, please. What are you talking about? That is so crazy. My head is spinning. That's called an affair, isn't it? What's wrong with that? What's wrong? Mike doesn't love you anymore. I want you to break up with him soon. Otherwise, I feel sorry for Mike. Feel sorry for Mike? Wait a minute. I don't understand. I can't follow what you're saying, and this is shockingly insane. But, come to think of it, Mike has been weird lately. He comes home late because he's busy with work, and he often comes home in the morning. He doesn't do any housework lately, which is not like him. I didn't hear anything from him. I never thought this would happen, but... Mike keeps saying he wants to divorce you. You're Mike's classmate, right? You're 5 years older than me. How does it feel to have your husband stolen by a younger woman? Do you feel miserable? Miserable, isn't it, old lady? You're rude, even though we've never met. I'll talk to Mike about this. Hurry, okay? Even though I'm younger than you, my 20s are almost over. I'm determined to get married by the age of 30. Please, get a divorce as soon as possible. I'm so stunned. You and Mike, so selfish. I can't believe Mike would want to marry someone like you, no matter how young you are. What do you mean, someone like me? Just being young and pretty is worth a lot. I knew he wasn't smart, but I'm so disappointed. You're finally divorced, old lady. I told you to hurry. Anyway, I'm going to thank you. Thanks! It's you again? What do you want all of a sudden? I just heard from Mike that you're finally going to divorce him. I told you I couldn't wait any longer. I heard that you were reluctant to break up. The old lady is so pathetic. Oh, old. Watch your language. What's wrong with calling an old lady an old lady? More than that, you were dumped by Mike. Face the reality. Don't you understand that it's just ugly, crying and clinging to him that you don't want to break up? It was Mike crying and clinging, saying he didn't want a divorce. That's why it took so long to get a divorce. Are you going to lie this time? I'm not lying. I spoke to him the day after you contacted me, and I told him we could get a divorce right then. He's the one who's been reluctant to divorce until now, not me. I see. You're trying to look good, aren't you? Mike told me you didn't want to get divorced, that you were begging him every night. No matter how frustrated you are, it's really pathetic lying like that.
Did I say I was frustrated? I'm just happy we're divorced. He was clingy every night, and it was really annoying. It's your new husband, Mike, who is pathetic.
Now you're bad-mouthing him? You're so ugly. It's your fault he had an affair. You're an old woman with an ugly personality. You're done as a woman. I won't allow you to talk bad about Mike.
We're divorced, and I have nothing to do with you two. I'm not interested in him or you. Don't contact me anymore.
You too! Don't contact me again! Rachel, how are you? Old woman living miserably on your own?
Contacting me out of the blue, so rude. I thought you were never going to contact me again.
I started living with him, and I thought I'd tell you.
I see. Are you guys getting along?
Of course! We're in love every night. What, jealous? An abandoned old woman gets jealous? It can't help it. I'm young and cute. The old woman is destined to be abandoned.
Did something happen? The way you're provoking me is really terrible.
Say whatever you want. I win. We got married.
What? You're officially married? Well, that's great. Congratulations.
What with that attitude? Can't you congratulate me from the bottom of your heart?
I'm so happy for you from the bottom of my heart. You haven't heard anything from Mike?
What are you talking about? I'm not going to tell people about our marriage yet.
Why?
Whatever.
Let me guess. You can't tell your colleagues or your family that the boss and subordinate got married after having an affair.
More than that, compensation. I want to clear that up quickly.
Did you know the word compensation?
What, do you think I'm stupid? Of course I know. That's why I contacted you.
I'm glad you did. That makes it much easier. I was thinking about what to do about it. I'll contact you when I get the details.
Compensation was set at $15,000. Pay in full.
Compensation? I pay you? I wonder what kind of misunderstanding you have today. You set $15,000? Compensation is what I charge you.
Stop talking nonsense and just pay the $15,000 now.
You're the one talking nonsense. Your story is always so unexpected that I can't understand. Can you explain it to me so I can understand?
You caused me mental anguish.
Oh, you know a difficult word. What did I do to you?
Mike is the man of my dreams. I've loved him since we first met at the company. I couldn't marry him because he already had a wife. I couldn't marry him, so I had no choice. It's your fault. You're responsible for all this. Pay $15,000 right now.
I've never talked to someone as selfish and stupid as you. I don't know who taught you that, but do you think that kind of childish logic works in the world? Okay, for the time being, I'm going to demand you $40,000 in compensation, so pay me.
I'm the one who gets compensation.
Do you know what compensation means?
Don't make fun of me.
Anyway, I'm not going to pay you a penny.
Shush! I don't care about your logic. Just pay $15,000, stupid old lady. You're old, so you must have a lot of savings, don't you?
Whether I have savings or not, I don't have the money to pay you. We're not going to get anywhere talking about this. Let's have lawyers and discuss this.
A lawyer? I don't mean to make it such a big deal.
Really? Then I'll forgive you for what you did for $40,000. You can pay that, right?
$40,000? There is no way I can pay that much money. Why are you charging me so much? I told you I was fine with $15,000.
$15,000 for Jean and $25,000 for Mike. You're a married couple, aren't you? I'll charge you $40,000 in total. Did you know I can claim compensation not only from my ex-husband, but also for his mistress? It's the law.
No, I don't know anything about that. The law? I can't pay what I can't pay no matter what you say. I don't have any savings or anything.
I assume you also don't know there are very few cases where the cheater doesn't have to pay compensation.
I don't.
Oh? Lost for words? What happened to the momentum you had earlier? There's no point in talking about it here. See you in family court. Jean? Did she run away? Missed call. Missed call.
Come on, answer the phone right now. Rachel, I got a strange paper. You did it, didn't you? What a certification of content. What's all this?
We talked about compensation 2 weeks ago, right? Have you forgotten already?
Oh, I remember. I don't approve of paying, and I don't have that kind of money.
I had my lawyer check with that certification of content. If you don't pay, we will be going to court. Shall we settle the matter in court?
Oh no, I don't want court. I don't have the money to get a lawyer. Hey, just wait a minute. It's too expensive. How's $10,000? Or maybe $7,500?
No way. $15,000 is well within the average.
Mike's $25,000 is a little too expensive. Why is it that I'm $15,000 and Mike is $25,000?
The compensation I'm charging him is $15,000. The rest, $7,500, is money I lent him, and I'll get it back from him.
Huh? Debt? That's not what I heard. Rachel, you... How bad do you want the money telling such a lie? I won't let you take money from us who have no savings.
I'm not lying. Mike didn't tell you anything. I'm sure you're shocked, but calm down and listen. His debt is not $7,500.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
His total debt is $300,000. So when I heard you officially married him, I was a little surprised. I never thought he would hide his $300,000 in debt and get married.
What?
Jean, are you okay? He's a terrible man. Well, but you love him, don't you? With the power of love, you can overcome anything.
It's a lie. It's a lie. $300,000 is impossible. What are we gonna do? Mike doesn't have any savings.
No savings, but $300,000 in debt, plus $40,000 compensation to me. And if you don't have any money now, I'll wait a while. Good luck earning with the power of love. You'll be okay. You're still young.
Oh, that bastard. $300,000 in debt. What should I do? Old woman, you're lying, aren't you?
You're more bad-mouthed than ever. Which part is a lie?
$300,000 is a lie. How can you get that much debt? He didn't spend that much on our date. I don't think he had time to go out with other women.
It's gambling.
That's another lie. He wasn't likely to be playing slots or horse racing.
He was pretty addicted when he was younger. Slots, of course, horse racing and sports bet. He had a decent job, but whenever he got his paycheck, he gambled it all away that day.
That can't be.
Eventually, his salary wasn't enough, so he started borrowing money from a consumer loan. He started with $750, then he started borrowing $7,500, and his salary was gone just by paying interest.
Maybe I married the wrong man?
Well, he recently quit gambling and paid off his debt little by little.
Why did you marry such a man?
When he proposed to me, he swore he'd stop gambling and did the work. He swore he'd stop gambling, and he did work hard after we got married. I wanted to support him, too. I guess I was the only one who thought so. I didn't have a good eye for men.
Don't say that.
I'm sorry to pour salt on the wound, but...
What?
I told the company that you and Mike had an affair and got married.
Oh my God! You are kidding!
I'm not kidding. Originally, it was a boss-subordinate relationship at the company, right? You have to report to the company what their employees have done, you know?
If you say that, I can't stay in the company anymore.
Oh, your company prohibited in-house romance?
Not really. If word got out that I was having an affair, they might ask me to voluntarily resign.
Even you know that. But there's still the power of love. Good luck with love power.
I can't believe I'm $300,000 in debt and also leaving the company. It's over. Ugh, I got fooled.
After that, I reported the affair to the company, and the rumor spread quickly, and both of them quit immediately because it became difficult to stay at the company. Rumors like that spread fast, so Mike couldn't get another job, and he seems to be working part-time now. He's not a person who has skills in particular, so it's hard to change jobs or get a new job. He is going to have a hard time paying off his debts. First, he has to pay compensation, then he has to pay me back. Will it take about 30 years? That Jean seems to have run out of love for Mike. I wonder if they are still married? I heard they're separated. Jean paid me, but since she doesn't have any savings, she borrowed money from her relatives to make money. Her family gave up on her and she couldn't make ends meet, but she got what she deserved after all. The man she stole from me after the affair owed $300,000. It's just hilarious. Well, I have to do my best too. Maybe I should start a business with the $40,000?
Amy, I heard today's your wedding day. Why didn't you invite me? I feel lonely. But today's a joyous occasion. Congratulations from the bottom of my heart. Sarah, thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't invite you. Really, even though you're my only sister, I feel lonely. But you said you were busy when I talked to you about my wedding, so I didn't think you would come to the wedding. Family comes before work, you know. You're not that heartless. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel that way. It's fine now. More importantly, I heard your new husband is wealthy. Amy is marrying into a wealthy family. How do you feel now? Do you feel like a princess after all? No, it's not like that. I feel the same as before. Really? But you're marrying into a wealthy family, so it's okay to indulge a little, right? Like going on trips or shopping. Even if you're not interested in luxury brands, good things are worth it. Just by raising the price of something a little, a woman's value can increase multiple times. Is that so? I don't think it's like that. It's true. From now on, Amy will be associating with people who have those things. So be careful, okay? If you keep using a shabby-looking bag like you used to for years without changing it, people will laugh at you. Sarah, I'm sorry. I really want to talk more, but... Well, that's right. It's your wedding day, huh? I'm sorry. I've been too excited. I also had something really good happen today, so I wanted to share it with you. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now, so I'll contact you later. It's okay. No worries. By the way, say hi to the groom for me, okay? Sure. I understand. If there is a groom, that is. Huh? What do you mean? I mean exactly what I said. Wouldn't it be difficult if the groom wasn't there on the wedding day? So, if the groom is there, please pass on my regards, okay? Why do you know that Roy isn't coming to the wedding? I haven't told anyone yet. Really? Is that so? You should tell everyone as soon as possible. That rich groom ran away on the wedding day. Sarah, how do you know? Please, if you know something, tell me. I can't get in touch with Roy at all. So you have to tell other people quickly. If they hear that the groom is gone, the guests will be surprised, won't they? Sarah! Stop joking around. You know where Roy is, don't you? Well, can't be helped. Roy's been with me since yesterday. Even now, of course, we're together. I can't believe you haven't contacted anyone when the groom is missing. It's really something, huh? You should tell the guests quickly. It would be funny if they laughed. Together? What do you mean? We spent the night together from last night. I wonder if even someone as oblivious as you can understand. I really didn't notice. Roy and I have been dating for a long time, you know. For a long time? Yeah, for a long time. You didn't seem to notice at all. So, about today's wedding, I'll take your place and have the wedding for you. Huh? What are you talking about? Well, Roy said that he doesn't want to marry you, so I'll do it instead. It would be a waste to cancel. Thank you for preparing the wedding for me and Roy.
Wait a minute. I really don't understand what you're saying. Are you trying to take over the wedding?
Using the term take over sounds so negative. If we cancel the wedding, it would be inconvenient for the staff and guests, right? They made time for it, and it's not even a funny story that the bride got left by the groom and the wedding got canceled. So, I'm suggesting that I'll be the bride instead and make use of the wedding. I think it's a good proposal, don't you?
Sarah, don't say such unreasonable things so easily.
I'll take over as the bride and continue with the wedding, so you can go home if you want. Thanks for your hard work. Thank you.
I've explained it to Mom and Dad now, and of course, Roy's parents as well. They're angry saying not to do anything absurd or unreasonable. I wonder if Roy can explain it to them as well.
It'll be fine. It might not seem that way now, but they'll surely understand that it's true love. Yes, if they see the ceremony, they will understand which one of us is more suitable for the groom. Your parents, his dad, and his mom will all understand. So, please tell them not to worry about it now.
What are you talking about? Do you really think something like that could happen?
Of course. It's obvious, isn't it? A marriage based on true love is happier than a sham marriage. Besides, Roy is saying the same thing. He wants to marry me. In marriage, the feelings of both people are the most important. Any adult would understand that, right?
If you're an adult, you wouldn't do something like this. You should do what's sensible. What you and Roy are doing is ridiculous.
Who do you think you are, acting so self-righteous? Enough already. We don't need you, so just disappear already. Get out of here, you nuisance.
That's right. I understand your feelings very well. Even if you regret it later, I won't care.
Well then, pretending to be tough is cute. Goodbye, big sister. Amy, how are you feeling? Have you bounced back yet?
It's shocking. I never thought my sister, who shares the same blood as me, would behave so recklessly. Mom and Dad were ashamed and crying. Besides, I never thought Roy would be that kind of person. I thought he had more common sense.
Oh my, did you get hurt that much? Poor thing.
Honestly, I never thought you two would be so foolish.
But anyway, listen to this. After the wedding, I went to Roy's house.
To his house? What for?
Of course to pay my respects. I couldn't see him at all. And then, you know what Roy did? He introduced me as his wife. It was so embarrassing. Isn't it a bit too late?
Did you really go to meet Roy's parents?
Oh yes, of course. They will be my in-laws, so it's only natural, right? Well, I'm sure they were surprised. Even though they didn't listen to a word I said, they'll understand eventually that Roy and I truly love each other.
But the fact that they didn't listen to you makes it seem like they're rejecting you guys, right?
Exactly. We're going on our honeymoon from now on. Should we bring you some souvenirs?
Honeymoon? Let me guess. It's Alaska, isn't it?
Well, obviously. It's the travel destination you chose, right? Alaska, right? We're going to see the Northern Lights, you know. Honestly, I would have preferred Italy or somewhere else. But Roy really wants to see the Northern Lights. He's still like a child. Well, I can't help it if my husband says so.
Wait a minute. That wasn't the honeymoon plan we had discussed. What do you mean by that?
What do you mean? Amy couldn't get married, so she doesn't need a honeymoon, right? Are you going alone? Don't do something so lonely. So I'll take it.
I never said I wanted you to take it.
Roy is looking forward to it. We need to prepare for the trip soon, so I might not be able to pay attention to Amy anymore. I'm really sorry. We're so busy. I'll just buy some random sweets for souvenirs. Well then, see you later. Wait a minute! Amy, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, you made it back? Good job.
What do you mean, made it back? You're the worst! Do you even know what you did?
What do you mean? What did I do?
Don't play dumb! All the hotels and restaurants in Alaska were canceled. It's because of you. The hotel and restaurant staff told me directly that they received a message from the wife.
Ugh, it must have been you.
But I didn't cancel those reservations. Look, it's your fault. What do you mean by that? I had a terrible time.
Oh, really? That must have been tough.
Don't say it like it's someone else's problem. All the hotels were fully booked, and just when I finally found one, Roy's card didn't work, so we couldn't stay anywhere.
It's peak season right now, and I booked that hotel 6 months in advance after searching for so long. It's only natural. Didn't you bring any cash in case your card didn't work?
I only had a little bit of cash.
Isn't that enough? You never know what might happen during a trip, so you should always have some spare money prepared. You never know when something might come up.
It's not a laughing matter. The hotel was canceled, so we had to stay in the airport lobby from the first day onwards.
Aw, poor thing. But at least you were able to come back. That's good. You managed to somehow buy tickets for a flight with available seats and return home. It must really have been tough. Why did you cancel it in the first place? Were you trying to sabotage us? We had made reservations in mine and Roy's name, so if we couldn't go, it's only natural to cancel, right? Didn't you understand that? It's common sense, isn't it? Common sense, you say? And what about canceling the card? Is that also obvious? That wasn't me. Huh? Didn't Roy tell you? The card he has is in his father's name. He's just using his father's family card as if it was his own. So, isn't it because his father got angry at your unreasonable behavior and removed Roy's rights and made the card unusable? What were you planning to do if something happened to us in a foreign country? Like an accident? Come on, tell me. Isn't it just karma that you took over from our wedding to the honeymoon? Well, it can't be helped. You two did something like that, so you can't even complain if I do such a thing. Huh? Wedding takeover was the best surprise ever! Then, canceling the honeymoon was just payback. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You got to experience something you rarely get to, right? You know, sleeping at the airport, for example. Stop being childish and immature! Just because you lost your fiancé, you're really losing it! Roy made the right decision to break up with someone like you. After all, at work, he won't be able to meet anyone cute, right? Smart people must have looked 20% cuter. Otherwise, there's no way he would date someone ugly like Amy. Amy may be smart in terms of brains. Roy chose me because I'm cuter than Amy. He said so. Even talented people end up getting dumped because they're ugly. Well, anyways, a luxurious life awaits us from now on, right? There's no rule that says you can only go on a honeymoon once, so we can just do it again. Next time, we'll book a fancy hotel and restaurant in Hawaii and do a lot of shopping. We'll have to distribute souvenirs to our friends, too. By the way, what's it to you if Roy and I discuss our future together? Huh? It's none of your business! You're not listening, huh? Roy never says anything inconvenient to himself, so it's better to listen carefully. What's that? Don't you think it's embarrassing to make excuses for losing? Excuses for losing? Who's losing to whom? How are you going to enjoy a luxurious honeymoon life with no job and no savings? I'm looking forward to it. See, it's not an excuse for losing. It's unattractive, you know. If you're frustrated, just say so. Well, for now, just dream of happiness, because you'll eventually face a harsh reality. Stop lying just because you're frustrated, okay? Your personality is really terrible. Oh well, whatever. I've given you a warning just so you know. You should face reality together. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Hey, Amy, answer your phone! Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Ugh, you're so annoying. What's up? Didn't you boast so much and then hang up earlier? Isn't it too early to complain? Stop joking around! I can't get into the house! What's going on? House? What do you mean by house? Did you guys have a house? When did you buy it? Huh? Don't play dumb! It's Roy's house. It's the house Roy got from his father. The locks have been changed and I can't get in anymore. It's your doing again, right? Don't blame everything on me. If the locks have been changed, doesn't that mean it's not your house? Are you mistaken about the house? There's no way that's true. Roy also said this is the right house. Did you do something? Mischief in someone else's house is trespassing. Property damage. I'm calling the police. Call them if you want, but they won't help you. What did you say? You must know something after all. Tell me. Why don't you ask Roy? He should have explained it properly from his father, right? From his father? What do you mean? Roy said he doesn't know anything. Huh. It's not that you didn't ask anything, but rather you didn't listen properly to the explanation. Oh well, I'll tell you. That house is a gift from Roy's father. Huh? Then it should be Roy's. Why can't I enter the house? Well, there's a condition attached to the gift for Roy. A condition? Yes. It's based on the premise of Roy marrying me. A gift from Roy's father to Roy with the premise of Roy marrying me. I received a message from Roy's father saying, since it's no longer about my marriage, there's no need to give a gift, so I changed the locks. And he said that he had properly informed Roy about it. I wonder if Roy really doesn't know anything. Could it be that he's pretending not to know? You're the type of person who blames others, keeps quiet, and lies when it's inconvenient for you. That's not true! So then, this house doesn't belong to anyone now, right? In that case, give it to us! We're in trouble right now! I don't know about that. Relying on me is too convenient, isn't it? Well, I'm not relying on you. I'm just making a general suggestion. If someone is in trouble, you should help them. Do you have no conscience? Is that line coming from someone who stole someone else's fiancé and hijacked their wedding? Normal people don't do such things.
But that's not relevant now, is it?
Why is it not relevant? It's all because of your problematic behavior. Everything that happened is because of your selfish actions. No one will help you now, you know. Normal people would understand, don't you think?
But no one is living there now, right? It wouldn't hurt to let us stay there for a little while.
No one is living there, but that house is mine, so absolutely not.
Huh? Why is it Amy's house?
Well, you see, it's because his father told me to take it as compensation. I received it because I thought the location was good and the land would sell for a high price. His father said it was okay to sell it if I didn't want to live there. Of course, if you want to live there, you're free to do so. That's why I left all your furniture, appliances, and clothes outside as trash. If you don't want them to be collected, you better take them away quickly. They're in the way.
What? Hey, why did you do such a thing? Those are really outside, aren't they? Do you have any idea how much it costs to furnish this furniture?
Well then, who did pay for them? Did you go into debt or something? Even if you have a loan, be careful. If you don't have a way to repay it, you could end up filing for bankruptcy.
We went to so much trouble to furnish our home as newlyweds, and you can just easily throw it away like this?
If someone else's belongings were randomly placed in your house, wouldn't you also discard them? It wasn't even worth much. Oh, and by the way, I looked at the decorations on the furniture. They're fake, you know. They're the kind of items you can buy at a regular department store. They're not suitable for newlyweds. Did you even check properly?
Huh? Well, those furniture pieces were purchased from an online auction, and the description said they were antiques and valuable, which is why the price was high.
It must have been a lie, right? Anyone can tell that they're fake. Why don't you try getting them appraised just to confirm?
Well...
But anyway, since it's just something to throw away, it doesn't really matter if they're fake.
But it's not like you should throw away other appliances and clothes too, right? At least you could send them back to our parents' house or something so that you won't be cursed or anything, right?
Oh, I already sent them back.
Huh?
But Roy's parents and mom and dad all said that they disowned you two, so they refused to accept the packages. They don't want any of your belongings, so it's okay to just throw them away, they said. Didn't they talk to you and Roy about it? That's why I threw them away.
That's ridiculous! There's no way such a stupid story could be true. I won't be fooled by such lies. Fine then. I'll go talk to them directly. I'll expose your lies and terrible behavior.
If you want to expose it, go ahead. I just did what I was told to do. But just so you know, it was our parents and Roy's parents who said that they would disown you, so try not to cause too much trouble and inconvenience for them, okay? Good luck then.
Amy, help us. We messed up. We don't know what to do anymore. Please. You're the only one we can rely on now.
Well, well. To think you'd come running to me with such lies. Whenever you call me big sister, it's usually when you're trying to push your troubles onto me. I've known that since we were kids, you know. So, what happened? I'll listen just because it sounds interesting.
What do you mean, interesting? Roy's parents and our own parents won't listen to us at all, even though they welcomed us at the wedding.
No one welcomed you two, or gave you two their blessings.
But if they understood that we were serious, they should naturally help us as parents, right?
As parents, they just wanted to cut ties quickly with their daughter and son who did such unreasonable things.
That's not all. Roy's father removed Roy's name from the company's roster. He said you're no longer an employee here. And of course, there's no promise for Roy to become the next CEO. He was even told to never show his face again.
Oh my, how pitiful. How is Roy doing?
He's devastated. He said he can't do anything because it's what his dad said, and he's in despair. It would be nice if he could at least argue back a little.
It's impossible. Roy can't do something like that. He's always been dependent on his father. He can't rebel against him.
But even so, don't you think it's unnecessary for his father to suddenly remove him from the company's roster? He's his own son.
Wasn't he embarrassed because he's his own son? He neglected the woman he was dating seriously and selfishly married her sister as if it wasn't an affair. Of course his father would be angry. If he had intended to have a proper relationship in marriage, he should have respected etiquette and order. Roy's parents, as well as our parents, hate anything that goes against common sense, you know. Can't your capable husband-to-be do something about it from now on?
I thought you would understand.
Why did you think I would understand? Well, you're talking about true love and all that. What you did was steal our wedding and even tried to steal our honeymoon, right? Where's the true love in that? Wake up already. Even Roy. Isn't he planning to establish his own company? It's not the time to mope around like this, right?
Is that so?
Yes, it is. That's why I was trying to resign from my current job to support him.
Oh, I see. Why didn't Roy tell me about it? Establishing his own company means he'll practically be the president. Did he feel too embarrassed to say it out loud?
Was he trying to surprise me in secret, maybe? Oh my gosh, Amy, you shouldn't have spilled the beans like that. I really envy your personality, though. Well, then again, you should support Roy on my behalf. Of course! As the wife of the president, it's only natural for me to support Roy properly. I'm sure Roy would be better off getting support from me than from you. Oh, that's right. Roy doesn't need my help after all, because you're way cuter than me after all. Oh my! Of course, right? Wait a moment. It seems Roy has something to say. Alright, go ahead. Sis? Calling me like that again? What's wrong, Miss Future President? Well, you see, Roy is saying that without Amy's connections and sales skills, the company cannot operate. So he wants your help. I definitely don't want to do it, you know. Please tell him that. Oh, please! I've never done sales before. But since you worked with Roy, you know how it's done, right? You were engaged before, so please help him out. I see. As my ex-fiancé, right? He cheated with my sister, ran away on her wedding day, took over the wedding with my sister, went on a honeymoon without me, got disowned by his father, and got fired from the company. Could you tell my ex-fiancé this message for me? Absolutely not. I decline. Please, Amy! We'll offer you a high salary. We'll support you properly, too, and we'll even help you find a new person, right? We'll throw parties and events for you, Amy, right? Please. Sarah, I'm sorry, but I'm too busy starting my own company, so I apologize. Huh? You're starting a company? Amy is? Yes, that's right. But starting a company is tough. I'm busy and overwhelmed even now. I could use all the help I can get. If it weren't for Roy's father helping me, it would have been even harder. I really need to express my gratitude to Roy's father. Huh? Roy's father? Why is he helping with your company? Why? He told me himself. So, maybe you should ask him why. Oh, but didn't Roy get fired and told not to show his face again? And you couldn't even get a word in edgewise. So I guess you can't ask him. Too bad, huh? Why? Why is he helping with your company when Roy got fired? It doesn't make sense, right? But Roy is also starting a company, right? If you support him, it should be fine, right? So it's no big deal. With no backing from his father and no network or sales skills, how much can you really achieve? Isn't it exciting, right, Miss CEO? Hey, wait. So, can't you at least try to return that card to its original state? We're asking help from you. Please, we don't even have a place to live. Please, Amy. It's your cute little sister asking. Do you really think those words will work? Just because Roy's company is struggling, does that mean you should rely on others? Stop making fun of me! I've never had a proper job in my life! There's no way I could provide support! You won't know unless you try, right? If you work hard, I'm sure everyone will understand. You're supposed to be connected by true love. So, even if it seems hopeless, support each other firmly, okay, Miss CEO? I'm sorry. Please stop. I'll apologize. I'm really sorry. Please help me. Please, I beg you. I can't reach Mom or Dad at all since earlier. I've really been disowned. So, you're the only person I can rely on now. Please, I beg you. You don't need someone like me, right? You don't need me because you two framed me, right? Bowing down to a woman like me now, you must be out of your mind. Do you think I'll forgive what you've done just like that? That's why I'm apologizing, see? I have nowhere to live, please. At least lend me a place to stay. If you find a smaller house that's enough for both of us to live in, I'll move out, okay? Right? Well, actually the house has already been decided for sale. Because it will soon be taken out of my hands, it's impossible now. If you want to live somewhere, you should look for a cheap apartment that you can afford with your savings. What? You're planning to sell it already? This magnificent mansion? Think it over, Amy. Sure, it's a splendid and beautiful house, but it's too big for just me to live in. It's always best to choose something that fits your own size. If you reach too high, you'll eventually suffer the consequences. Stop with the preaching already! Help us, won't you? Help us? You're quite high and mighty, Sarah. Oh, no. That's not it. I made a mistake just now. I'm sorry. How many times do I have to say it, Sarah? Do you really think your apology would reach me now? I will never forgive you, or have any intention of helping you. I've realized very well through this incident how much I hate you and Roy. So, please don't contact me unnecessarily anymore. I'll cut ties with you, just like Dad and Mom. That's not fair! Please help me, you're my big sister, right? I can't see you as family anymore. As of today, you're not my sister and I'm not your sister. Goodbye. That's all for me. That's not fair to say! I apologize for everything so far. It's my fault. I'm really sorry. I'm truly reflecting on my actions. Hey, can we meet and talk once? I'll treat you to a delicious Italian restaurant. I know a great place. Let's eat there together, the three of us, right? Please? Sarah, are you really out of your mind? Do you think I would have a meal with the man I broke off my engagement with? I'm not that kind of woman. Well, I guess so. I'm sorry. Then, let's have a meal, just the two of us. I'm sure you would like it too. Despite your invitation, I have to decline. I don't want to be seen as a woman who steals someone else's man and is considered family. Well, Roy too. He's really sorry. He wants to apologize to you right away. He must have had a change of heart. I don't care. Such a man doesn't matter to me. He has no home, no money, no job. He has no redeeming qualities. He's just someone who relies on his parents and leaves everything to others. I don't want to associate with you anymore. So, I want you to tell Roy too that we're strangers now. Don't ever contact me again. If you do, I'll hire a lawyer and make sure you receive appropriate punishment. Big sister, please. I'm sorry, I'm no longer your sister. That's why I have no intention of helping you. Well then, the two of you can work together and take care of yourselves. Goodbye. Amy, wait, please. Amy! Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Roy had been requesting interviews from various acquaintances' companies, but the incident at the wedding had already been spread around, and he was being rumored as the bomb man who couldn't do anything. As a result, he was rejected by all the companies he applied to. For a while, they managed to make a living by selling clothes and bags, but that too reached its limit, and they ended up working part-time as building cleaners together. One day, a new cleaner came to greet me at my company, and to my surprise, it was Roy and Sarah. It turned out they were working part-time at a company that had been subcontracted for cleaning. They didn't know it was my company, and when they entered the president's office, they looked surprised but quickly lowered their heads and started their cleaning duties. My company's performance had been growing year by year, and we were planning to go public in the near future.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. I'm Emma, James's new secretary.
Nice to meet you. James always speaks highly of you.
I'm sorry to contact you out of the blue, but I really wanted to say hello in person. So I asked James for your contact information.
Oh, thank you for taking the time to reach out to me. James has mentioned you to me before. He's very impressed with your skills and is looking forward to see you grow even further. It makes me feel relieved.
That's good to hear.
I'll be counting on you to take care of James from now on. It's comforting to have someone like you by his side.
Oh, not at all. By the way, miss, I heard that your name is Jessica. It's a vintage name, isn't it? How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Huh? Is it? I'm 38 years old.
What? 38 years old? Is it a name that was popular at the time? It feels kind of old-fashioned, doesn't it?
Huh? What do you mean by old-fashioned?
Never mind. So, James is 10 years younger than you, isn't he?
Yes, that's right. So what?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm sorry. It's just that I don't know any couples with such an age gap around me, so it's kind of unusual.
Is it really that surprising? There are a lot of couples with an age gap these days.
Oh, I see. But being 10 years apart and getting married is kind of amazing in a way, isn't it?
I'm not sure what you're trying to say, but... well, never mind. Emma, I'm counting on your support for James.
Yes, sure thing.
I know being a secretary can be tough, but hang in there. I think we'll have plenty of opportunities to meet from now on. If you have any problems, feel free to reach out.
Thank you so much. Likewise, it's great working with you. Anyways, I'll get back to work now. Excuse me. Hello, a long time no see.
Oh, hi Emma.
Yesterday a friend gave me a rare souvenir, and I thought you would like to try it, so I'll give it to James to pass it on to you.
Oh, how exciting.
But,
She actually got it from a newly opened store that's very popular among young people and is hard to get. They say you have to wait for an hour to get it.
Really? Where is it?
It's probably not a place you know because it's geared towards young people. It became popular after an influencer who is popular among young people introduced it on social media.
Wow, it's such a famous store. I'm looking forward to trying it.
Since only young people are lining up, it's hard for you to get close to it, so I thought I'll give you a piece of it as a gift.
Huh?
Oh, but you don't check social media, do you?
I do check social media, you know.
Oh, really? I thought you might be too old for that kind of thing.
Age doesn't matter, you know. My friends check it too.
Oh, I see. That snack looks trendy and is definitely geared towards young people. I'm worried if it will suit someone like Jessica.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Age doesn't matter when it comes to good food, right?
Yeah, you're right. I'm looking forward to trying it. Thank you for your kindness.
Hello, it was nice to meet you today.
Likewise. It was nice to meet you too. Yes, after that I went on a lunch date with my husband.
Have you returned home already?
I got back home a little while ago. Is everything okay? Did you have something to discuss with James?
No, it has nothing to do with James. I was waiting for a chance to talk to you alone.
Me? Did something happen? James not being there is better, you say. Is there anything you're worried about?
I just wanted to ask you something that's been on my mind. Can I ask you about it?
What is it that's been bothering you? What is it?
I'm curious how someone like you with such a significant age difference met James. It's not easy to meet a man 10 years younger than you.
What? What's wrong? Why are you asking such a sudden question?
Well, you just met Jessica for the first time today, right?
Yes, that's right.
I was really surprised when I saw you, though.
Surprised? Was there something about me that surprised you?
Well, you see, you're an older woman and looks pretty average, while James is a super handsome guy with high specs. I can understand if his partner was someone really beautiful, but I just can't wrap my head around it. So I wanted to ask how you met and managed to get him.
Emma, what's gotten into you? I don't understand why you're saying these things.
No, I mean, don't keep repeating it like that. I just want to know how an ordinary middle-aged woman like you was able to marry James.
Emma, do you realize how rude you're being?
Am I being rude? I'm just saying what I honestly think, right? Well, I think everyone at the company probably thinks the same way.
Did you hear someone else say that?
I didn't hear it from anyone in particular, but come on, let's be real. You're just an ordinary looking woman who's 10 years older than James. It just doesn't make sense, you know?
Excuse me? I'm your boss's wife, you know. Stop being disrespectful.
I'm not disrespecting you or anything. I'm just stating my opinion.
You are so rude. I thought you were a more respectable person since you're a secretary.
It's good to be honest, isn't it? Oh, I see now. Your family was rich, right? Your parents must have invested a lot of money into him.
How do you know about my family? And my parents never invested anything into him.
Are you kidding me? If it wasn't for that, he wouldn't marry an old lady like you.
I don't know where you heard about my family, but you're wrong. Maybe you don't know because you just joined the company, but James built the current company from scratch on his own. His success is due to his own hard work and effort. That's why our parents didn't provide any assistance.
Are you saying it's not for money? That's ridiculous! Your parents probably supported James behind the scenes. You just don't know it.
I'm telling you, they didn't do that. You just refuse to believe it.
Then how did you get James? He could have married someone like me, who is younger and more beautiful.
What? Hey, Emma, could it be that you like James?
I thought older women were clueless about this kind of thing, but of course you would have figured it out eventually, right? That's right.
Huh? Emma, are you serious?
Of course I am.
Serious about what? What are you thinking? James is married to me, you know.
That's messed up my plans. I chose this company because I thought I could snag a young, handsome CEO. I never thought he would be married.
What's gotten into you? There are things you can joke about and things you can't.
I wouldn't joke about something like this. I love James. At first, I thought I would give up when I found out he was married, but after meeting you, I changed my mind. There's no need to give up, right?
Why would you say that? It's one thing not to know, but most people would give up once they find out, right?
Well, that may be true for most people, but I noticed it. It turns out that I'm better looking and younger than you.
What? Are you stupid?
I'm serious. Unfortunately, you don't stand a chance with him. There's no man who doesn't fall for me.
James won't be fooled by you.
Who knows? Actually, all the men I've dated so far have been married, but in the end, they all chose me over their wives. Men are so easy.
What? You've only dated married men?
Yes, that's right. Their wives never found out, though.
No, that's unacceptable as a human being.
We were just having fun, so it doesn't matter. But this time, I'm serious. So I told you to have a fair and square competition. That's why.
Competition? What kind of person are you? What a despicable woman you are.
You can say whatever you want, but it doesn't matter now. It's in the past. It is not a problem since it didn't come to light.
It's not a problem if it didn't come to light.
But you know, they just come to me on their own, even if I don't invite them. It seems like everyone is crazy about me. I'm not the bad one since I didn't invite them, am I?
I see.
But now you understand, right?
What, that you're a despicable woman?
No, it's not about that. James will fall for me too, you'll see. Jessica. So we'll have to ask you to give him up.
I see. You have great confidence. I really can't even muster the energy to be angry at someone as ridiculous as you. I have no intention of competing with you.
Enjoy feeling confident while you can.
It's a shame, though. I was told the new secretary was competent, so I was reassured. I never expected her to be such a scheming woman.
I'm a genius. Not only can I deceive men, but I can also deceive you.
Is that so? I was completely fooled. By the way, does James know about this?
Of course not! James trusts me from the bottom of his heart. I always act as the best secretary in front of him. So I have one request.
Promise?
Please, don't tell James about what we talked today. If you do, I'll mess up the company.
What? What are you even talking about at this point? It's really ridiculous.
Anyway, if you want to protect his company, then stay quiet.
Emma, where are you right now? You've really done it now.
Oh, Jessica. Hello. I'm in the president's office at the company right now.
It's not hello. What the hell is going on?
Well, what's wrong? Why are you so angry?
It's not what's wrong. James said he forgot his tie, so I came to deliver it to the company, but I was stopped by the security guard and couldn't get in.
Is that so? That's unfortunate.
I'm his wife. It's ridiculous that I was stopped. You're the one who pulled the strings behind the scenes, aren't you?
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, but the tie. Though, if that's what you're talking about, then it's no longer necessary.
What do you mean it's not necessary? James asked me to bring it.
Well, if he asked you because it's necessary, then it's obvious, isn't it? You just don't understand things after one time, do you? I already prepared it, so it's not necessary anymore. The ones I chose and bought are better than the ones you choose. I always thought the ties he wears are so tacky. Jessica, you really have no sense, do you? Well, I guess it can't be helped since you're an older woman.
What? Ugh, you're such a rude person.
Is that so? I want him to be perfect, so from now on, I'll choose and buy the things he wears.
What are you talking about?
You said that James is support? Please. I'll take good care of James, so you don't have to worry anymore.
Stop fooling around already. This tie is the most important thing to James. He always wears it as a lucky charm for important business negotiations. He was planning to wear it for today's negotiation, but he forgot it at home and asked me to bring it.
Oh, I see. But it's too bad. From today on, this important tie will change. I chose the one for James. I'm sure he'll like the one I chose for him more than the one you picked.
That's enough. I can't talk to you anymore. I'll contact James directly and give it to him.
Oh, that's impossible. James is in a meeting right now.
But he carries a smartphone with him, so he should be reachable.
Oh, that's also impossible. He left his phone in the president's office, so I don't think you can contact each other now.
Oh, really? That's a problem.
Yeah, it's too bad. But let's give up. I'll explain everything to James myself, so don't worry.
Okay, I understand. Then can you give the tie to him for me?
But I already told you that the tie is prepared.
Anyway, come and get it now.
Oh, by the way, you haven't told James about me yet. You kept your promise, haven't you? You haven't mentioned me to James yet. Well done.
Yes, I haven't told him yet. After that, I thought about it and realized that maybe you're just thinking about him on your own. As his secretary, he trusts and expects a lot of you, and I trust James. So for now, I've decided not to say anything.
Being young is definitely a good thing, isn't it? He always wants to have young people around him because he's stuck at home with an old lady. James is also a man, so he prefers a younger woman. It's only a matter of time before he chooses me over Jessica, who is old.
You always say such funny things. James would never choose someone like you. I just don't want to bother him with such trivial matters.
Trivial matters? That's because you can afford to be carefree now.
Is that so? Anyways, can you just accept this tie quickly?
Did you not hear what I said earlier? I already said that it's not necessary anymore.
Just come and get it now. You'll regret it if you don't give it to James.
What do you mean?
It's for your own good to take it now.
Fine, I'll accept it just this once.
You should have just accepted it quietly from the beginning. Anyway, thank you.
Hey Jessica, how are you? There's something I really want to ask you.
What is it? Hey, how are you? You're still such a rude person. I can't believe you have the nerve to contact me like this.
Oh, come on, it's no big deal. Let's be friendly with each other since we both love the same person.
You're truly hopeless, you know that? I'm not even interested in listening to your nonsense. I'm not so bored that I want to listen to your nonsense. Should I just block you now?
Come on, don't be so cold. Listen to me for a moment. Oh, by the way, the reason I contacted you today is because, well, I want you to break up with James right now.
Huh? You always say things that make no sense.
Oh, you still don't know? I started dating James.
What? Why are you suddenly saying something like that? Stop saying weird things.
It's true. He's head over heels for me. A young girl over an old lady like you, right? I won this competition.
That's a lie.
No, it's true. I understand if you don't want to believe it.
I won't believe anything you say.
Even if you say you don't believe me, it's the truth. James said he'll break up with you.
Oh, really? I've never heard that from him.
He's so kind, so he doesn't want to hurt you. If you heard that he chose someone younger than you might faint or something. Well, I thought that might be the case. But you never know when he'll tell you if you wait, right? That's why I contacted you instead. You feel frustrated that he might be stolen by a younger me, but don't you want James, who you love, to be happy?
Sorry, I can't help laughing about how ridiculous this all sounds.
What's so funny about it? I want to be with James right now.
Oh, I see.
I'm the type to act quickly once you've made a decision. That's why I can't wait so long and want to break up soon, right?
But that's just impossible. There's no way James would betray me. You're so full of confidence, even though you're an old lady. Well, that's right. Do you know why James chose me? There's no reason, really. He just happened to choose you, who happened to be there at the right time. He was too busy with work and didn't have any opportunities to meet anyone else. Poor James. You say you're dating him, but you don't know anything about him, do you? Are you really dating him? What the heck? Don't keep me in suspense. Just tell me already. Hey, have you ever asked James what type of girl he likes? Of course. Men like younger and prettier women over older women, don't they? You really don't know, do you? Maybe the men around you have been like that too. Well then, shall I tell you? Just say it already! Well, you see, James has certain conditions for the person he falls in love with. What? Conditions? Yeah, there are conditions. It's like, he likes women who are 10 or 20 years older than him. What? That's impossible! It's true. He's always had a thing for older women. That's why he chose me, 10 years older, to marry. That's a lie! James is just being considerate of you. An older woman. You're just trying to convince yourself of that. It's definitely true. It's too bad. He talked about his preference for older women, and even his parents have mentioned it. Apparently, he also dated someone much older than him before me. So it's true. You're lying. Stop saying nonsense. You're trying to break up James and me. I won't be fooled. So, I'm saying that it's true. Why don't you ask him and confirm it? You're dating him, aren't you? That's right! He chose me, so it's definitely the lie that he likes old ladies. It would be shocking to find out that the person you love likes someone completely opposite from you. Well, that's why I realize that what you're saying is a lie. Shut up! You damn old hag! Your true nature as a nasty woman is finally coming out. That's why, unfortunately, just give up. You lost this battle. It's definitely a lie. Well, don't be so down. It can't be helped. I won't believe it, no matter what. There's no way an old lady like you can be young me. I understand how you feel. You were so confident that you'd win, and it's hard to accept the truth. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be like this. I know you're feeling down right now, but there's something that's been on my mind a bit too. What is it? I heard that you're good at your job, but I can't help wondering if everything about your career and credentials is a lie. What? Why would you say that all of a sudden? It's not relevant now. It's just that I've been thinking about it for a while now. As a secretary, you don't seem to have any manners. The way you talk to the boss's wife, and the way you mix work with your private life. Are you sure you have the qualifications necessary to be a secretary? What? That is, I don't need to be polite to you just because you're James's wife and I like James. That's all there is to it. Oh, really? Poor thing. You probably didn't know this, but let me tell you. What now? Is there something else? Before I got married, I was the head of the secretariat of a top-notch company, so I can sort of tell if you have the qualifications to be a secretary or not. I'm the kind of person who wants to get to the bottom of things once I'm interested. So I contacted the personnel department to check your resume. And guess. What? I found out that the resume you submitted during the interview is missing. Really? That's too bad. Well, I have a pretty good idea who did it. What? Are you doubting me? I didn't say anything like that. What are you getting so worked up about? No, I'm not getting worked up or anything. Oh, I know. The HR department should have the resume saved as data. You should check with them. But it's really suspicious that they would dispose of the resume like that. The HR department has the data? Yes, they do. Is there something you're worried about them finding? No, not really. It's okay even if they see it. That's true. But I just don't like the idea of having my privacy invaded. But you mix your work and personal life together anyways. You're just saying that because you don't want to be looked into. Even though I said it wouldn't be a problem if I were to be, it's just that I don't like the idea of being investigated. Well, you just have to make sure you're not seen, right?
What are you planning to do?
Oh, come on. It's obvious, isn't it? If I seduce the guy in the HR department, he'll tell me anything I want to know. And if I can get him to delete the data, problem solved. It won't affect me at all.
Are you trying to manipulate another man again? Well, hiding something implies that there's something to hide, you know?
What?
You still won't admit it? You're really unbelievable.
Ha! I win! You may be the boss's wife, but you're an outsider to the company, so there's no way you can manipulate people inside the company.
I'm not so sure about that. And besides, only management can access employees' personal information, so it's pointless to go after other male employees. Just give up and admit it already.
Whether it's management or not, all men are the same, right? Like I said before, there's no man who can resist me, so you should give up already.
You really don't know anything, do you? You can act tough now, but it won't last long.
What?
You don't know who the head of HR is? It's scary that you don't know.
What do you mean? Spit it out!
I think I'll disappoint you. But the head of HR is my brother.
What? Your brother? Your brother is the head of HR?
That's right. You really didn't know, did you? I heard you were a competent secretary, so I thought you knew the internal situation of the company.
There's no way I could know that!
So, whatever you do is useless. My brother won't be deceived by you, and I've already told him everything.
So, such a thing?
Well, you were so desperate to get James that you completely neglected your work, didn't you? You had no idea about the internal information, do you? What's so great about being an excellent secretary?
Hey, stop it! What's the matter with you?
I never trusted you from the beginning. James hasn't been told anything yet because he's still expecting something from you. But I'm sure he'll be shocked when he finds out.
From the beginning? That's a lie. It must be a lie. Because you believed me and got deceived.
It seems like I was one step ahead of you. I had to deceive you to reveal your true nature. Your behavior and attitude towards me were unacceptable as a secretary. I'm currently investigating whether there's any misrepresentation, including your past work history. Once everything is clear, I'm going to tell James too.
What? You're just saying things off the top of your head. Where's the evidence?
I said we're currently investigating. So just wait nervously, okay?
It's such a terrible company to investigate even employees' private matters. Unbelievable!
Why are you getting so mad? Do you have something to hide? Falsifying your work history is a serious crime, you know. Which one is worse, It's written in the employment contract you signed, isn't it? That we would investigate if you took actions that caused or were likely to cause damage to the company. And you've become the subject of that investigation.
I didn't even read the contract properly.
It's your own fault for not reading the contract properly. Anyway, just give up already. You're finished.
Jessica, please. I apologize for everything I've done so far. I'm not even dating James. I made up all the lies. I'm really sorry.
James would never fall for someone like you. I never believed anything you said from the beginning, and it's too late for apologies. Do you think I can keep a wicked woman like you, a scammer, close to James? It can't just be forgotten.
I'm sorry. I understand now. I won't go near James anymore, and I'll quit the company too. Please forgive me.
It's already too late. But, as for the company's disciplinary action, it's not up to me to decide. So just wait for the company's response. Look forward to it. I heard that after, Emma contacted the company regarding the unauthorized investigation of her personal information. She threatened to sue the company by hiring a lawyer. She is just an evil person, isn't she? When we looked into her private life, we found more and more misconduct, including falsifying her work history and embezzling money from her previous employer. Her parents had to shoulder the burden of the embezzled money and pay it back. I reported everything to James, who had trusted her, and he was shocked at his poor judgment.
Emma was severely scolded in front of the board members, including James, and given two options: to go to the police or to reform and work for the company. She promised to reform herself and work for the company. James asked me to be her mentor, so I trained her strictly and made her obtain all the necessary qualifications for a secretary. She's become a wonderful secretary, calling me big sister and always following me like a puppy, showing great affection. Her character and manners have improved dramatically, and she has grown into an outstanding secretary. I guess she had the potential all along. As for me, I'm revered as the god who turned the evil woman into a saint by everyone in the company, and Emma's parents even thanked and respected me. James and I are still good friends and have a good relationship. No one can come between us.
Nice to meet you. Is that right? You know me, right?
Huh? Who is it? Suddenly what? You are being rude.
Oh, rude? Who is?
What is it, really? I don't know you at all.
I know you very well.
That's it. I'm saying it's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Don't you think it's much more ridiculous to have a relationship with someone you know is married?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm single now. You have the wrong person.
You're just going to pretend you don't know.
Because I really don't know.
I wonder if you still won't admit it after I say I have all the evidence.
What evidence? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really? So, what about this? This is a photo of the evidence I have.
What's this?
A picture of you kissing my husband.
Why do you have this?
Oh, are you surprised by this? There's more. Look, I'll send you as much as you want.
Hey, stop it!
You can't get away with this.
I told you to stop.
Is it enough? I thought you wanted to see more.
Don't mess with me. Looks like there's no need to hide it anymore. Yes, I am dating your husband. But what's wrong with that?
What a defiant attitude. That's who you really are.
I mean, if you already know, that makes it much easier. Why don't you just break up with your husband? We love each other. Your husband, he said he doesn't love you anymore. He said he wanted to get a divorce as soon as possible, but he couldn't because you're not convinced. He sighed in disappointment. Don't embarrass him too much. Just let him go as soon as possible.
I see.
Huh? What's that? This is really annoying. No matter what you say, we are deeply in love with a strong bond between us. Plus, an old woman like you are not for him. Such an honorable person as the president of a company can't have such an old lady next to him, right? You should let him choose who he wants to be with.
You've been prattling on and on, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh? You're too old to understand what the younger ones are saying? I'm so sorry.
Are you serious?
Serious, whatever, duh. Instead of being with an old woman like you, it's better to be with someone younger and cute. He's going to be happy. You know, someone like me. So, come on, get it? It can't be an old woman anymore. If you want your husband to be happy, step back here without saying anything. Break up now, right now.
I see. I understand your point.
So, will you break up with him soon?
I can't.
Huh?
I'm going to discuss it with my husband.
Well, even if you talk with him, nothing's gonna change. Just break up with him, for your sake. I took the trouble to tell you. It's better for the both of you if you do as I say.
Well, that's something my husband and I will discuss and decide.
Wow, don't be a sore loser. Well, at best, you'll just have to struggle. I'll be waiting for your good news. Hey, I wonder what happened to the discussion. Do you feel like getting divorced?
You heard it from my husband, right?
Well, yes, but I want to hear it directly from you. So, how is it? How does it feel to be betrayed by your beloved husband?
My husband admitted infidelity.
Infidelity is a bad word. It's just that we are more deeply in love.
When I first found out about my husband cheating on me, I was honestly depressed. But I'm feeling positive right now. I have enough evidence. Thanks to you so quickly admitting the affair. This also saves a lot of trouble. It was kind of easy.
It's not for you. I just wanted to set him free as soon as possible. Moving away everything that gets in his way, so that he can come to me, who he loves. If you understand, why don't you get a divorce? He's mine now. I want to be with him as soon as possible, so let him go right now.
To get a divorce, it's a lot of work. If I could, I would break up with him as soon as I can. But not yet.
Why?
There's a reason why things don't go so quickly.
It's okay. I understand. Your husband is the president of a company and he has a lot of money. There's no other guy with such good conditions.
About him being the president, his father is the chairman of the company, as you know. His father, the chairman of the board, is a little...
What? What's going on?
My husband and I work for the same company, right? It's no secret to all the employees that we are a married couple. So, the son of the chairman, who is also the president of the company, cheating and getting a divorce, doesn't look good. That's why I'm saying it's not going to be easy.
I'm not sure, but you just signed the divorce papers, right? Isn't it easy?
Well, I guess it was hard to ask you, a child, to understand.
Excuse me?
We have a lot to talk about. See you soon.
I don't care. Just get divorced soon. Hey, old lady. You're not divorced yet. When are you going to get a divorce? I'm tired of waiting.
I told you that, right? Getting a divorce is not easy. And that's not even the point right now. Really, that guy, he's such a bad guy.
What? What do you mean?
Right now, we're having a lot of troubles with my husband and his parents. Well, it's all that guy's fault. Are you sure you want that guy? He is a terrible man. Alimony for this affair? It doesn't look like he's going to pay.
What? Are you fighting over money? You seem like a money-hungry person. Shall I take care of that alimony? If you get a divorce quickly, I will collect money right away. I'll pay alimony for him and for me, for two, okay?
Oh, can you do that? I don't think a kid like you can pay that kind of money. I mean, you know what alimony means.
Don't make fun of me. I can do anything for him.
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. Don't underestimate my love for him. I really love him. I can do anything for him. So that's nothing. Well, I guess you can't do such a thing.
I see. If you can go that far, okay. I charge my husband $30,000 and you $15,000. If you pay me the full amount, I'm going to divorce him soon, as you wish.
Are you trying to rip me off? I don't want to be the old woman all about money. But okay, I'll transfer it right away.
Can you prepare such a large amount of money right away?
I'll borrow what I don't have.
You mean getting into debt?
That's right. If this is what it takes to get him, it's a small price to pay.
Well, if you're okay with that, to me, it doesn't matter if you borrow money or not, if you pay alimony properly. Well, I'll be waiting for you to transfer the money.
I'll transfer it right away. Get ready for a divorce and wait. I paid all the alimony. You're going to divorce him, right? Go file your divorce papers now.
Oh, thank you for your hard work. Then I'm going to divorce him.
Hurry up.
But are you really sure? You even borrowed money for a guy like that. If you want to turn back, it's your last chance. Don't say anything terrible about him. You're the reason he fell out of love with you, aren't you? Compared to a cold woman like you, I'm much kinder and cuter. I'm a good woman. He told me. I feel proud to have helped him. Well, I don't care about that anymore, that guy. If you're willing to have him, be my guest. Huh, you're a loser. Just because you were abandoned, it's ugly. Feel free to say whatever you want. Then I'll contact you again when the divorce papers are accepted. Divorce papers accepted. Really? Yay! Now I'm the president's wife. I finally got the position of the president's wife. Now you're going in the trash. Will you finally get out of that big house? It's my house from today. Rest assured, I left that house a long time ago. Oh, but he doesn't live there anymore. Huh? What do you mean? Well, you haven't heard anything from him. He keeps quiet about things that aren't convenient for him. He's vain. I told you to stop talking about him like that. And what do you mean? That I don't understand. You don't seem to know anything. I'll tell you. There's nothing left for him. The position of president of the company, really, nothing. Huh? Wait, what? That's a lie, isn't it? Don't lie to me. I'm not lying. Well, by order of his father, the chairman of the board, he is no longer the president. Or rather, he got fired from the company. What? I was originally and thankfully valued by the company. The chairman of the board trusted me. He loved me like his real daughter, more than his biological son. So when he found out about the affair, the chairman was furious. He went to my husband. Because my husband can't disobey his father, he was begging on his knees, crying and apologizing. But the chairman refused to forgive him. It's not me you're going to apologize, it's Rebecca. He said that for me. He has declared that if he breaks up with me, he'll take away his position as president. No, that's a lie. You're making it up. You're just making that up out of frustration. You're just miserable. I'm telling you, it's true. The chairman was hesitant to hand over the position of president to my husband in the first place. My husband has always been a bad performer. His performance at the company wasn't that good either, but since he was going to marry me, who was trusted by the chairman was relieved to hand over the position of president to my husband. But he's too busy with the young girls. I can't have you sitting in the CEO's seat after you and Rebecca split up. That's how his father took his position as president, and then kicked him out of the company. And by the way, the father and son are cut off from each other, so you can't rely on him financially. What? How come? What a shame. I know you dreamed of being the wife of a gorgeous, extravagant CEO. My ex-husband seems to be at rock bottom right now. The two who built true love wish you happiness. Hey, wait! Hey! Answer me! Hey! Hey, please! Help! I'm really in trouble. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Aren't you happily married right now? Not really. Like this? It shouldn't be like this. Since then, he's been barging in, begging me to let him move in because he's been kicked out of his house. In such a small apartment. We don't have enough money. I hate living like this anymore. I thought I could be the president's wife. Becoming a celebrity, living in a big house, a luxurious life. I thought everyone would admire me. I asked you if it was really okay to be with him, right? Wasn't it you who agreed? I never thought this would happen. Who could expect this? But because of the divorce, he lost all his money and his social status as a president, and it's all for you, to be with you. You guys love each other deeply, don't you? You're the only one he can rely on. So be gentle, okay? You said you had a strong bond with true love, didn't you? Good luck.
Really, I didn't think it would go this way. Hey, the alimony I paid you, can you give me back a little? He doesn't work at all. I'm really struggling with money right now.
I can't pay you back. Wasn't it a small price to pay to be with him?
Don't say that. I'm really in trouble. Please. When I asked him to pay for the rebuilding, he said, "Why do you think I have that kind of money?" He got upset. Terrible, don't you think? I went into debt to save him.
I've said it many times. That's why I asked you if it's really okay with him. He's that kind of guy, and he doesn't have any money. He is rather in debt.
Wait, debt?
Well, didn't you even know that?
I can't believe he's in debt. He didn't tell me that.
That person, he embezzled company money when he was dating you. He must have been very rich, wasn't he? Fancy restaurants, luxury inns, accessories and high brand things. Looks like he spent a lot on you. But that money, it's all company money.
Huh? Company money?
Dates and gifts for you. Apparently, he didn't want to pay from his own pocket. He kept spending the company's money. His father found out about it, and he was pretty pissed off. He was forced to return everything immediately. So he borrowed money and paid it back.
I thought he could get it back quickly because he's the president. That's why I borrowed alimony for him.
Well, it didn't work that way.
What am I supposed to do?
You two love each other, and you have to do your best to give it back.
What? Unreasonable. Because he doesn't work. He spends money like an idiot. I can't live like this anymore.
Nothing I can do.
I'm telling you to do something. You can reduce my debt. Please, ask the chairman. He loves you like his real daughter, right?
No thanks. Think of what you did. You have to be responsible. You don't have to worry so much. The power of love between two people bound by true love. You'll be able to get rid of the debt. Good luck.
Hey, answer the phone. Please don't abandon me.
I quickly blocked Mira's line. I blocked my ex-husband when I divorced, so I was able to completely cut ties. Mira and my ex not only are in debt, but his money spending and sloppy habits have been exposed. Apparently, they are on the verge of a breakup. Well, I don't really care. I am still loved by the chairman and his wife. And surprisingly, I became the president of the company. The company's performance is growing rapidly, and I'm living a very happy life.
Nice to meet you, Sophia. I think it's going to be a short relationship, but pleased to meet you. Sophia, don't ignore me. Richard's wife. Hey. Oh, are you Richard's friend? I'm sorry, he never told me about you. Are you from the company? I'm terribly sorry. Not at all. It's okay. But I'm not his friend. Girlfriend. Huh? Girlfriend? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're talking about. You don't understand? Girlfriend? Well, what do you mean by girlfriend? A girlfriend is a girlfriend. I'm dating Richard. I'm getting frustrated with your lack of understanding. Uh-huh. Wait a minute. You know I'm his wife. Obviously. I don't think you're the one to lose your temper here. Can you explain to me what a mistress has to do with the wife? You're saying pretty terrible things. Okay, I'll explain. I was fooled by him at first. Every time I see him, he tells me he loves me, that I am the only one. He even asked me to marry him. I didn't know my favourite Richard had a wife. But he doesn't see me on weekends, even if I ask. It's the same for Christmas and New Year's holidays. Then you finally realised he's married? Yes, when I asked him, he said he had a wife named Sophia. And you didn't feel sorry for yourself and think about breaking up with him? Huh? How could I think that? You guys should break up. Richard loves me. He tells me that every time we see each other. You poor thing. Huh? He says the same line to me. Maybe he's telling other women too. What? Anyway, you divorce Richard. No. I just got married to Richard. I'm not going to divorce him just because you told me to. You're so sure of yourself. How long have you guys been dating? It's been almost a year. I'm thinking of getting him to divorce his wife as a gift for our first anniversary. I married him about a year ago. Do you really want to marry a man who, at the same time, is having an affair with another woman? Huh? What a sore loser. If you get married and get cheated on at the same time, it's because you're not attractive. You're frustrated because he cheated on you with a younger woman. Richard doesn't love you. It's ugly that an unloved old woman would cling to a man. Break up now. Oh my goodness, you're just saying what you want to say. Well, I'm counting on it. Hey, Sophia. What do you mean you're not divorced yet? Hey, answer me. So annoying. What can I do for you? What can I do for you? What are you talking about? I told you to divorce him. Why haven't you? I said it before, didn't I? I'm newly married, and I can't divorce that easily. Are you stupid? Hey, who's stupid? Richard says he's getting divorced. You just don't want to get divorced. I told you not to cling to him so miserably. I never hear from Richard about wanting a divorce. Anyway, the wedding is in a month, and your fussing isn't going to get us a divorce. Huh? Wedding? What's that? A wedding in a month? Yes, that's right. It's almost ready, so I can't divorce now. If you get it, please just give up. Rest assured, the wedding will be between me and Richard. He and I searched the venue together, consulted with the wedding planner, and booked the wedding. You are so brazen to have a wedding instead. Don't worry about it. You can get divorced without worrying about anything. You're the one who's giving up. You... Come on. Cut me some slack. Just because you're registered with him, don't get so high and mighty. Even if you don't get divorced, I'll still be with Richard. I'm being kind telling you that. A couple that's just a formality won't last long. You should break up with him right away for your sake. Yes. Thank you for your advice. I don't need advice from my husband's cheating partner. Don't contact me again. How dare you? Hey! Listen! Hey, Sophia! What are you doing, keeping me waiting for a week? I told you to divorce him right away, didn't I? Oh, I told you not to contact me again, right? I don't want to contact you either. It's because you're so lazy. How long are you going to keep me waiting? Right now, Richard and I are talking about you and about the divorce. It's not that easy to come to a conclusion. When to divorce is our business, not yours. You stay out of it. I'm involved too. Richard is getting divorced for me. If you don't divorce him, I can't marry Richard. It's annoying. Annoying? How could you say that? Anyway, stay out of the married couple's discussion. If you want to get married, wait until the divorce is finalised. Married couples discussions. You just want to say married couple. What are you two married couples? Your relationship has been cold from the very beginning. Enough. I'll force you to divorce him. You can't force that, can you? I didn't mean to go this far. It's your fault. Because you're not going to divorce him. I'm pregnant with Richard's child. Do you want to marry him for such a lie? It's not a lie. Don't you feel sorry for the child not having a father? Are you really pregnant? Well, I found out yesterday that I am pregnant with his baby. I'm happy. How about you? You don't have children and you aren't pregnant. Wrong? Well, I don't have children. Did you hear that from Richard? You know that my baby and I need him more than you do, right? I just heard about the wedding from Richard. He said the ceremony is going to be just the two of you with no guests. Lovely. Now do you understand? I need Richard and the wedding, not you. Oh, I hope you just give it to me. All you have to do is get divorced. It's that simple, right? Yes, that might be good. I'll give it to you, Richard and the wedding. Really? Seriously? I'm so happy. You're not going to say you change your mind, will you? I'm tired of talking to you. I have no lingering feelings for someone who would have an affair from the beginning of our marriage. Really? Really? Not only him, but also the wedding? Seriously? Supreme! Generous! Thank you, Sophia. I'm impressed. I promise. I'll be happy for you. Yes, have a healthy baby and a happy family. Good luck. I'm rooting for you too. I'm sorry for being so harsh. You're kind and nice. Not really. If he has a baby, he might change his mind. Morning, Sophia. Sophia, don't ignore me. You're making a lot of noise. What do you want? Do you remember what day it is? Today? I don't know. Oh my God, you do remember, don't you? It's me and Richard's wedding day. Oh, it was today. It's been a month since then. It's fast. Are you preparing for the wedding right now? Yes. This is a great wedding venue. The costumes are perfect and the atmosphere is great. Richard decided on this place? Or you? I mostly made the decision, but Richard agreed. You have good taste. Nice place, right? Yes, it's so gorgeous and heavenly. Sorry, you were supposed to be here now, but you don't have to be sad. I'll enjoy it for you. I'm glad you liked it. It's worth $30,000, isn't it? $30,000? This place costs that much? Sophia, I'm really sorry. You paid $30,000 for us? I've changed the billing address to you two. Huh? Billing? You're paying the bill. What are you talking about? You. Weddings are usually paid in advance, right? So I talked to the planner and got her to change the payment to a later date. That's a lie. It's not a lie. That's the contract. You should check it. Wait. $30,000. That's too much. We don't have any guests. As you mentioned earlier, the ceremony hall itself is new and popular, so it's expensive. I consulted with the planner and chose the best time and day. I asked for the highest-ranked albums and videos. You have 5 good photographers who shoot and edit with the best equipment. Lovely, isn't it? No, I think it's lovely, but... Yes, Richard. He was originally going to be at the ceremony, so he'll pay for it, right? I don't know. I don't think he has that kind of money. It's my wedding. He'll pay. I promise. Shouldn't you talk about it before the ceremony? It's the day and you can't cancel it now, but otherwise you'll regret it later.
Oh my, another sore loser at a time like this. Oh, the planner is calling. Back to the preparations. See you. Hey, Sophia. I got a bill of $30,000. What are you going to do about it? Richard doesn't have that much either. You can't just force me to pay. You made such a ridiculously expensive plan, so pay half.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't see the point of paying for a wedding I didn't even have.
Oh, I can't pay $15,000 even if I split with Richard.
Oh, by the way, the alimony you will pay is set at $10,000. I'll charge you, so pay properly.
What? Even $15,000 is impossible. Where did $10,000 come from? It's too expensive. I won't pay for that.
$10,000 is within the market range.
How much will Richard's alimony be if I am $10,000? Well, $15,000. About $21,000.
I'm sorry you're doing the math, but Richard is a spendthrift. Don't count on him. If you don't work hard, you're going to fall together, okay?
Hey, what? Now you're going to talk bad about him? Richard and I love each other. We'll get over the money problem. You're taking the blame on us because you weren't happy yourself.
He's going to be unemployed soon. Erica, good luck supporting him.
What do you mean by unemployed? What do you mean?
Oh, didn't you hear from Richard? He was having an affair not only with you, but also a woman he worked with. He got fired from his job when they found out. He'll be unemployed when the handover is over.
Seriously?
It seems that the woman he worked with was also married. It's hard to pay alimony.
Wait a minute. I don't know what you mean. The woman he works with? Alimony?
Are you panicking? Yes, I'm afraid I didn't expect a three-way. The husband of that woman seems to be very angry. I heard that he is charging a lot of alimony. From now on, you're both in debt, but if you love each other that much, it looks okay. Get through it with the power of love.
Wait! I don't know. What are you talking about? I haven't heard anything from him. A woman besides me? He said he loved me, even at the wedding. He said it a lot. Those words were all lies.
Anyway, all you can do is pay in full. Wedding and alimony, you'd better pay early. As I said, Richard is a spender. Will you be paying for him?
Don't tease me like that. I can't afford alimony, let alone a wedding without savings. And what does it mean he's unemployed? He is useless. I won't forgive him.
Even if you find out that Richard is a piece of waste, you still have to pay the ceremony fee and alimony.
Hey, can you forgive me? I'm also paying for the wedding. I didn't plan. So, will you do without alimony? Hey, please.
You don't know anything. You and Richard had the wedding, right? You two deserve to pay.
Well, you set the plan.
You're the one who got married. As for the alimony, you had an affair with Richard, so you deserve to pay that too, right? If you really don't want to.
If I don't,
I can take you to court.
It's even worse. I don't really know about trials and it sounds difficult and scary, you know. Absolutely no. Hey, Sophia, will you forgive me? I'll give you back Richard. I think I did something really wrong. I'm sorry.
I apologize. Forgive me. Sophia, I'm so sorry. I'll do anything if you forgive me. No thanks. I don't want to be involved with you or Richard anymore. I'm going to delete your contact information. Wait a minute, please. I deleted Erica and Richard's contact information shortly after that. Those two seemed to have gotten into a big fight because of Richard's other woman, and they were on the verge of catastrophe. But while they were doing that, it seems she really got pregnant. They've registered for the baby, and they're living together. Well, it was a predatory marriage after an affair, so it seems that no one around helped them, even their family. That's right. It's hard to give birth, raise an infant, work, and pay off debts. Richard still seems unreliable, and I'm glad she took that plague in. You're a good person, Erica. I'm grateful. Lucy, may I have a moment? Sure. What's wrong? It's about tomorrow's wedding meeting. Can we change the schedule? That's fine, of course. Thank you. I'm so sorry for the short notice. It's totally fine. Don't worry. Thanks for taking the time to call me. I'm so sorry. I know you're busy too. Don't mention it. The groom, Jack, and I were classmates. I'm so happy to be part of my classmate's wedding. So I definitely want you to be happy. All I can do as a planner is plan weddings. But for a classmate and his wife, I have to give the best wedding ever. Lucy, thank you so much. As a matter of fact, I heard from Jack a little while ago. Huh? He wants to change the schedule. I asked, it's your fault anyway, right? And he said, you know me. He hasn't changed at all. Same old Jack, lol. Even as a student, he was always making last-minute decisions about everything. The teacher was always angry at him. Looks like he still has that habit. I'm kind of glad he hasn't changed, lol. Really? Well, I used to look after him. It made everyone mistake me for his girlfriend, which was a total pain in the ass, lol. I didn't know that. I'll talk to Jack. I'm really sorry about the schedule. How about having the next meeting in a week? Yes, sounds good. Okay, in a week. Looking forward to seeing you then. Thanks for your time today. Thank you too, Lucy. Actually, I feel guilty. About what? We were meeting to discuss plans, but Jack and I got excited over talking about the old days. It's okay, I don't mind. Really? I thought I left you out because all I did was talk about our school days. I'm so sorry. Once I started talking about it, I couldn't stop, and it brought back memories. It's totally fine. Rather nice to hear Jack's old stories. Really, I don't mind. Thank you. You have a big heart. If it were me, even though it was a long time ago, I would be jealous if my fiancé was having fun talking to a woman like that. You're so sweet, just like Jack said. No, I just really don't mind. Are you sure? I enjoyed talking to Jack, but I'm afraid I might have made you uncomfortable. You know? You and Jack are classmates. I understand you guys haven't seen each other in a while and have a lot to catch up on. So really, don't worry. And we've both been so busy lately with the wedding and all. It's been a long time since he seemed to be having fun, so I'm glad too. Well, it's me and Jack, you know, lol. Somehow, when I see him with you, he doesn't really look happy. I kind of feel sorry for him. Excuse me? What do you mean? Like you said, you saw him enjoying himself with me. Well, we don't know if Jack will continue to have feelings for you in the future. What did you just say? Never mind. See you around. Everything looks perfect, Emily. Thanks for your help, Lucy. I'm glad our last meeting went well. Yeah. I'm glad Jack's having fun too. Hey, Lucy. What? Thank you for everything. You were so helpful and offered us so many suggestions and advice. But wasn't it a bit too much? Why? After the meetings, you and Jack went out to dinner together. You guys have been in touch a lot. Were we? Doesn't that concern you how you look for other customers? You worry too much. And Jack doesn't mind, you know. Sometimes Jack calls me, and that's okay. So you admit that you two were meeting each other. It's my job to counsel. It happens all the time. Is that so? It's not uncommon for you to meet alone with only the groom or contact him frequently. It's not what you think. I just ended up reaching out to him because he's my classmate. I'm sorry, but if it gets any worse, I would consider cancelling the ceremony. What? Wait a minute. I was really just giving him advice. It's part of my job. Is it your job to call him in the middle of the night? I think you're a little too close for a planner, don't you think? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Maybe we're getting close because we used to date. You were dating? With Jack? Yeah. Jack didn't tell you? No, he hasn't. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't have said that. But don't worry, okay? We were just meeting to talk about the wedding. Okay. I get it. I hate to say this, but I don't want you to see Jack after the ceremony. Okay, I understand. I promise. Let's make the wedding a big success. Okay then. Lucy, it's our wedding day, remember? Why won't you come? I can't even reach Jack. I've been texting and calling him many times. I haven't heard back at all. Do you know anything about it? Please call me. The ceremony is about to start. I'm worried if something happened to Jack. Lucy, you sure you're not involved in an accident or something? Please call me back. Hi, Emily. Thank God I finally got a hold of you. The wedding is about to start and Jack isn't here. All the guests and Jack's parents are worried. Do you know anything about it? I wonder if he was in an accident. No. What? Jack is fine. Then why isn't he coming? He's here, right next to me. What? What are you talking about? You wouldn't know, so I'll tell you. Actually, we're back together. We're dating like the old days. Huh? What are you saying? Are you kidding? No, I'm not kidding. Me and Jack are serious. So, no matter how long you wait, we are not coming to your wedding. Lol. I'm sorry. Ruining the ceremony like this. Lol. But Jack chose me. So, you'll have to understand. Are you out of your mind? Jack can't be happy with you. So, I'll make him happy. Thank you for everything. Former fiancé. Lol. You're invited to our wedding. Lol. I'm not going to have such a crappy wedding. I'm going to have a big ceremony overseas. I hope you'll be there. Lol. Are you sure that's what you want? What's that about? You're so jealous. Lol. Well, it would be miserable if your fiancé ditched you on your wedding day. Lol. I understand how you must feel. Lol. I'm so sorry. Lol. No, rather the opposite. Thank you. I'm so happy right now. What? Are you pretending to be okay? No, that's not it. Oh, how lucky I am. What? I don't understand. If you're crying, I thought I'd cheer you up. Lol. Oh, yes, lol. If you're in such a good mood, since you're there, why don't you have the wedding by yourself? Lol. Why would I do that? But thank you so much, Lucy. Well, well, it's obvious that you're freaking out, lol. Jack won't be coming back to you, lol, because we just got registered a few moments ago. Now do you get it? Jack left you. Oh, you're already registered? Of course, lol. Is this really a shock? Lucy, I'm so sorry. What? What are you trying to say? Don't try to act tough. That's not going to bring Jack back, okay, lol? I'm totally fine that he doesn't come back. What? You must have lost your mind, lol. I'll be honest with you. Actually, I was unhappy with Jack. I was questioning myself. Is this really what I want? But the marriage talk just kept going and going. That's why we didn't register. I booked the wedding, so I had no choice but to have it. So I decided to just have the wedding ceremony and then say goodbye to Jack, eventually. Huh? Thank you for taking in a bad guy. What the? Wouldn't it be fun if you'd cry and make a scene, but you're not reacting too well? Yeah. Sorry for the disappointing reaction. I have a wedding to cancel and all that, so I'll leave you with this. Good luck, Lucy. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Hey! What the hell does this mean? Oh. Hi, how have you been? What's up? You're out of your mind. What is this alimony? Alimony is alimony, okay? They're charging me $20,000. What is this? It's just as you see it, isn't it? That's too much. I think it's a reasonable price. I don't know what you mean by reasonable. Why are you charging me alimony when I helped you plan the wedding in the first place? You suck. Oh, I'm charging Jack $30,000, remember? $30,000? Why are you doing this? Why? Do you know what you've done and the situation here? What? What are you talking about? The groom cheats on the bride for their wedding planner. The ceremony hall gets a bad reputation that the wedding was cancelled for that. I'm leaving my job. I have nothing to do with it anymore. I heard that you've been flirting around with other grooms before, and that there were complaints about the fiancé and the planner getting too close. Well, what is that? It seems that the ceremony hall was also worried about your behaviour. So maybe this time they'll finally be able to take action. Are you threatening me? Like I said before, I'm quitting my job, so what does it matter? Lol. You think you can get away with it? I was told that the ceremony hall will be claiming compensation from you as well. What the hell? What the heck? I worked so hard for them. Sounds like a lot of work. No, not at all, lol. Compensation claim? So what? There's Jack's savings. We can afford it. He will do anything for me. I'm sure Jack would be happy to pay for it. Lol. Are you saying he has savings? Yes, you didn't even know that. He really didn't love you, lol. I didn't realize that. He was in debt when we were dating. Huh? Claim for compensation from me and from the ceremony hall. And on top of that, debt would be a disaster. It sounds like until recently he's been trying to pay off his debts. But does that mean he has paid them all off? What's that? I don't know of any debt he owes. Oh, really? Because he said he has a lot of savings. That's a lie. That's a lie that Jack definitely uses when he's hitting on someone. What? No matter how much I told him, he never got over his gambling habit. Even if I say, let's save money together for the future, as soon as we saved up a little money, it was gambled away. I finally got fed up and decided to leave him after the ceremony. That can't be. You're lying. It's true. Because I got to see it. See what? His bank account. He showed me a screenshot of his account balance. The one that had a decent amount of hundreds of thousands of dollars in savings there. It's an undeniable fact. Oh, Lucy. What? That's my bank account. Huh? It's a screenshot of my account. Huh? He seems to be bragging about it to his friends, showing that screenshot. But that account is mine. Of course, there's not a penny of his money in it. It's all my personal money. And, by the way, he doesn't know my account number or PIN number, so he can't move a penny. If you think I'm lying, you should ask Jack to show you that bank account with hundreds of thousands of dollars in it. I don't think he can, because it's mine. No! I'm sorry. This money was saved by me for my parents and my future children. So I told him that I'm not going to give this money to him or lend it to him after we get married. I've been saying that since we were dating. That's why I didn't even give him my PIN. Maybe that's why. Jack asked me if he could just take a screenshot. I hid my bank book because I knew about Jack's gambling habits. Then I guess he got tired of me. So he went to you, who seemed to be able to support him. I think he wanted to get married quickly. Oh no! Why didn't you tell me? That's terrible. Emily! Why should I tell you? We were just the planner and the bride, right? No! What am I going to do now? It's none of my business. I'm sure Jack can do something about it. You said Jack has a lot of money, right? Lol. You said that wasn't true. Well, I feel sorry for you, but it's not my problem, really. Oh, but thank you for taking Jack in. I was worried about what I'd do if he started following me around after we broke up. Thank you so much. Hey, Emily. As for the alimony, I'm not willing to reduce it. I'll make sure you pay for it. Oh, no, I can't. Emily. Please, help me out. Hey, Emily. Lucy and Jack have been relentless in asking for a reduction in alimony. I blocked them both from my contact and ended the relationship with them. Lucy is being charged a large amount of money for compensation, and she's paying it with her debts. Lucy's actions during her time as a planner were known to her relatives and acquaintances. and she is struggling to make ends meet by working at night, with no one to help her. She ended up falling out with Jack because of the debt. Jack left her and disappeared, leaving only debts.